Alright folks, about to get started. Good morning to everybody. If you're on the East Coast. Wherever you're at. Hope you're having a good day. I was supposed to stream last night. Did not get to do it. Was just super tired, so just ended up chilling last night. So today we're gonna end up finishing up the game. We were very close to doing that the last time I played, but I knew I would take like another hour and a half to finish. So today's goal is to finish the game. Then we'll go through all the lore, through the various items and all the unlocks. And what we'll do after that is we'll do like another playthrough where we're basically going to be trophy hunting. So we're going to check out the lost levels also at some point. I'm not sure if we're going to do that right after or if we're going to do that after we do everything else, but let's go ahead and dive right into it. Really loving this game. This game, surprise smash hit. Like, I knew I would like it because it's LOK Defiance. I didn't know I would love it as much as I'm loving it. Oh, my TK is upgraded, so I can do some crazy stuff now. He's done. Yep, if you guys have not played this, highly recommend it. Legacy of Kain fan or no. It is an older game, it does have older game problems, but man is it a good time. It's a lot of fun. Oh, didn't expect that. Damn, I wasn't expecting just instant kill everybody. Alright, so second time through Vorador's mansion. Everything kind of changes a little bit. The layout's going to change a little bit. And I think that means there are extra unlocks too. I think we're getting out down here, right? Oh, here we go. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let's check this out. Looking kind of suspicious. I did learn. I managed to catch Raziel slash the Reina Aldrin YouTube channel. I did get to see his video on the skins, and so I did learn that. There are actually additional arcane tomes in the game that weren't there before. So I thought I was going crazy because I was seeing these new locations for arcane tomes. I was like, hold on, I never got that one before. But they added new arcane tomes for the skin collection. Man, Raziel, get your aim up. I think the aim takes a little bit of a hit when you're using the new camera system. This is just a tad bit of a hit. That guy died fast. Alright, we're about to go crazy now. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Thanks for joining me today. Hope you're having a good day so far, morning, or if it's later in the day. Yeah, sorry about last night. I was supposed to get on last night, but ended up getting really tired. Like exhausted, tired. Couldn't wake up. So I was gonna take a short nap, but ended up sleeping for way longer. Alright, I think we're going down. This stuff seems to be destroyed. These guys. There's 4. Try not to stay in the air too much with these guys, because they will just ruin your day. They will sky tackle you. He's dead. And they have this anti-telekinesis barrier. We can, I think, manipulate them though, even when they have that. That damn sky tackle, man, so annoying. Looks like we cannot manipulate them when they have the barrier. Just an annoying enemy type to fight. These guys are gonna be back. I knew it. New guys though. For some reason, Raziel is not staying airborne with the air dome. There we go. Boom. This game shows how tactical the demon hunters can be. I do like that. This is a good precursor to what they end up being in I mean, these are vampire hunters, I'm sorry. It's a good precursor to what they end up being in the game Nosgoth. Oh yeah, you sir are annoying. Enemies. Hey, what's up, kitty? What's going on? Good morning to you. There's nothing in it this time. Hey, we got another arcane tome. How about it? Alright, we're up here now. This place is already boarded up. That's where we're supposed to go. Kind of making sure there's nothing else over there. Doesn't look like it. Demon hunters are expert demolitioners. I'm gonna switch to the ice reaver because there are some trophies, or the water reaver, I'm sorry. There are some trophies for freezing the enemies. Guys are just jumping around. Alright, let's start freezing them. This guy dead, actually? Oh, no, he wasn't. He was frozen. I'm not sure if I was actually doing damage to that guy. The Hyper Armor twins. Fighting one of you is annoying, fighting two of you is very annoying. Can't even tell if I'm doing damage. Well, now I know I'm doing damage. What are you doing? Here. About you, end both of our misery. Alright. Now this is neat. We've already been here before though. Oh, they're setting up on me down there. Yep, that guy. That guy, but the mage is all the way down there. Let's take her out. I'm trying to aim at this guy. Come on. Wait, so hard. telekinesis already. What? I hate these guys and their stupid Molotov cocktails. Oh, she summoned a demon. What the hell? And they're fighting each other? She might have even become a demon because she disappeared. I'm not the biggest fan of the ice mechanics. It's a little bit hit or miss. There we go. I remember there was one of these out here. It's only out here on your second time through. Or maybe I missed it the first time. Alright, I think we're good. Yep, hope you guys are having a great morning. It's definitely raining where I'm at. But still a good morning. Dude, this guy got... Hey game, Defiance. I'm trying to show you off to the people. I'm trying to show your good side. Need you to stop, like, getting the enemy stuck in the level. That's awesome, kitty. You got any plans for today? Oh, new PC, awesome! Congratulations. Congratulations, I know that has to be exciting. I know that has to be a very exciting, probably somewhat frustrating. I mean, more fun than frustrating, but probably like a little bit frustrating experience for you, so. Good luck with your build. Yeah, that's always the worry. Like you wonder, like if you put something in backwards or something like that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, once I get mine, I'm gonna be asking you guys like how you did it. So I almost bought one like 4 years ago, and it was gonna be very expensive. I'm glad I didn't pull that trigger. I ended up getting a laptop instead. That was also pretty pricey, but not nearly as pricey as the thing I was thinking about building. I don't necessarily want to go down there and fight. and we don't necessarily have to. I do want to see if there's any like power-ups down here though, so let's see. I don't think so. I don't think they add anything new. But I can't completely rely on my memory because they added additional arcane tomes. So it's good to... Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad they have that option. So much, you stupid Molotov cocktails. I wonder, can you maybe you can TK those out of the air? Because otherwise they're a little too powerful. You just can't fight in the air with these guys around if you Is that frozen? Frozen enemies? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. We were actually doing some pretty decent damage. Is there one for the Earth Reaver? I'm not sure. I'm gonna use the Earth Reaver for a bit. I want to see if there's a reason to even use this. Somehow the door is locked, so we can't backtrack anymore. I do like the touch of Vordor's, the green fire from Blood Omen. And from, they also put that in Soul River too. That's kind of Vordor's calling card, so to speak. Is there any reason to go this way? I mean, we can. Just trying to figure out, is there a reason to? This looks locked. Oh, we're supposed to go this way, I think. Gotcha, okay. Some more stuff about Defiance I forgot, of course. So this way must... I think there's a power up in here, yeah. Yep. So disrespectful, Raziel. What did Vordor do to you? Oh, I'm stuck. Come on. Come on. Can he only... This is as far as he can go. Yeah, he can't go past this. It's an interesting limitation. Alright, not gonna think too hard about that. Oh, there we go. I think these are the armored versions. So this is technically our first time fighting these guys. Heavily armored, I think so. Anyway. They're destroying me. Let's see. They resist TK. I was just curious if there was a reason to stay in Spectral. Hold on. I think we're good. I'm gonna do like one check upstairs, see if there's anything in the material realm to pick up. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh. These guys are back. I mean, I gotta go back to the Spectral realm anyway. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's locked. Hold on, these... Wait, what? Drown 25 enemies. Are these, Hilden or... vampires? They look kind of like Hilden. Oh, they got hyper armor, like, straight up. Where'd he go? Oh, you know what? I can use the Earth Reaver, actually. I forgot about that. To just run down here. We do need to go Spectral, though, to get this. Goodness. So Darksiders 3 has a gravity hollow, like an elemental upgrade for Fury that allows her to do the same thing Raziel is doing. It allows her to like be weightless in a situation where there's like water. I mean, not weightless, but it weighs her down in water, and it weighs her down in like intense wind. So I wonder if they were inspired by this game. I'm sure there are other games where you use gravity to like make you heavier in water, but I'm playing this one right now. Awesome. So this was additional. We're getting so many collectibles with Raziel. Hey, what's up, Painkiller? Thanks for joining me this morning. Good morning to you. Hopefully you're also having a great morning. Let's get heavy. Oh, the sound's out again. This happened the other day. So I double click this, right? There we go. Somebody helped me out with that the other day, and thank God. Otherwise I have to reset the stream. That rarely happens, but it's happened to me enough times to where I'm, you know, that save that I got is very helpful. So thank you. Alright, they won't let me do it this time. Who helped me with that? That was either Blonde Brain or that was Bellicium who gave me that solution. So shout out to y'all. Y'all keeping this stream afloat. From some very annoying tech issues. Alright, these guys are back. We're definitely going up. I'm kind of curious about the rest of this place. This is destroyed. There may be something up here to get. I mean, oh, somebody went into the water like a dummy. Ow. Okay, see ya. Let's get down. I don't want you up here. Sweet. Another cool vampire game is Blood Rain. Yes. I got to play, I think, number 2 back on a PS2. Long time ago. That was a really good one. Great morning. Started with a wake and bake and you played Condemned. That's awesome. That's awesome. switch to the Earth Reaver. So you like to wake and bake and I was gonna say you like to wake and bake and scare yourself, but I guess for you, Condemned really wouldn't be this scary at this point. You pretty much know where all the enemies and stuff are. Like where all the scares are. This camera is not the best right now. Might have to switch it to the classic camera for this part. Are you gonna get Resident Evil 9 Painkiller? Tacos, that sounds good. Taco sounds awesome, actually. Y'all and y'all hyper armor, what the hell? Get out of here with that hyper armor. We're gonna mess with this guy, stupid hyper armor. I think the camera was wigging out a little bit because there was like so many enemies on screen. I hate that air tackle so much. So you do that while I take care of this guy. This guy. Gotcha. I hear RE9 plays a little bit more like RE4 instead of like RE7, RE8 played. I can understand. I wasn't the biggest fan of the RE4 remake compared to the original. I think it's a good game, but I still think the original is better. It's my hot take. Alright, here we go. Wait, am I on the right graphics? I think so. Let's resurrect our mentor, the great vampire, Janos Audrin.
This relic had come at so high a cost. My blood offering for the answers I sought from this enigmatic corpse. It was the price of my freedom, for which Kain had paid with his life. Had I journeyed so far and forsaken so much, only to have it end like this?
I remember. Raziel, the heir of prophecy. You came for the Reaver, just before the Seraphim found me.
You've been entombed here for 5 centuries. Your murderers are long dead.
500 years. And Vorador?
Also dead. Your bloodline is erased. The age of the vampires is coming to an end.
Then we must waste no time.
I'm not who you think I am, nor is this a benevolent act. I have questions that apparently you alone can answer.
Raziel, there are forces in this world that will strive to deceive you and pervert your destiny. But you must believe your arrival foretells the salvation of the vampire race.
Why then would the vampires devise a weapon to consume and imprison their savior?
No, that cannot be.
While the blade yet exists, I am drawn inexorably toward my doom. It was you who bound me to this fate. Only you can release me.
Raziel, you have been misled. You are ordained by prophecy to wield the Reaver.
And so I do, though not quite as you'd envisioned.
Redeemer and Destroyer. Is it possible? Did I misread all the signs? It seems your destiny is more labyrinthian than I had imagined. You must trust me, Raziel. We may have very little time. I will convey you to the place where your answers lie.
It's where it gets a little crazy.
Where have you brought me?
We are within the ancient citadel of the vampire race, long ago defiled and abandoned. This fortress endured through centuries of war against our great enemy.
The Hilden.
Yes. From this chamber, we witnessed the summoning of the Pillars and the banishment of our adversaries from the land. This is a dire omen. The binding is in peril. The hour of prophecy is at hand.
It's too late. The Pillars are already damned.
As long as a single one of us stands, there is still hope. The Pillars must not remain under human guardianship. They are not competent to serve.
Why then did you allow the Pillars to fall into human hands?
Raziel, there is no time.
I want answers. The world can end this instant for all I care.
Very well. The Hilden cursed us as they fell, afflicting our race with a predatory bloodthirst. But with this transformation came our enemy's true revenge. Immortality.
They liberated you from the Wheel of Fate.
They imprisoned our souls in this flesh, expelling us from the purifying cycle of death and rebirth.
And yet you pass the curse on.
It was a necessary evil. Our immortality banished us from God's grace. He turned his sight from us and fell silent. Many took their own lives, unable to bear the separation from our God.
Not you, though.
Curse or blessing, it is the price we pay to keep the Hilden banished from the land. To sustain the binding, we had to preserve our bloodline, and so we passed the dark gift to the human successors of our fallen guardians. They rebelled, inevitably, refusing the curse and seizing the Pillars as their own. And so we come to our present dilemma. While mankind governs the Pillars, the binding decays. The Hilden strain against the barriers of their prison, scratching to gain a foothold back into this world.
And what does all this mean to me?
We stand at the threshold of a new eon, Raziel. And you are the fulcrum upon which our destiny turns. Beneath this room lies our innermost sanctum. The outer chamber has been opened. It appears events are already in motion. This token is the key to the mysteries you seek. I cannot accompany you. You must face this trial alone. If you prevail, you will have your answers.
And if I fail the test?
Then you will not return.
I love how everybody conveniently teleports away from Raziel when they're done talking to him. It's kind of been a thing since I guess since the original Soul Reaver when Kain did it. My buddy pointed that out when he saw me playing Soul Reaver too. He was like, yeah, these guys just keep teleporting away from that guy. Yes, Kitty has a point about Resident Evil 9. It has multiple perspectives, so if you don't like the first person games, you can definitely play those in third person, just like the recent Resident Evil 4 remake. So you can actually do it for both characters. I think the preferred way, or the way that the developers would prefer you play, is I believe Grace first person and Leon third person, but you can play it however you want to play. And if you aren't gonna play a Painkiller, I definitely suggest like maybe checking out like a playthrough of it, because the gameplay is tight. The gameplay is awesome. And what are my thoughts on the Star Wars prequel trilogy movies? I'm actually a big fan of them, believe it or not. Initially, I was a kid when they came out. I was like 10 years old when the Phantom Menace came out. I liked the toys, of course. I even liked the movie quite a bit. I thought Darth Maul was really cool. I liked Qui-Gon Jinn as like a hero. To me, he was the protagonist of the movie. I was very shocked when he died, very sad, because I thought, I thought he was gonna be like the hero. Obi-Wan was cool. Again, Darth Maul was just completely badass, awesome character. But yeah, it had its problems. When I watched it later, it wasn't, the acting was really bad. for some scenes. And then I think the two worst parts of that movie were the kid who played Anakin was like a little too much, and then Jar Jar Binks was just terrible. But for me, I never hated that movie as much as everybody else did, and I actually really like the sequels to that movie. And what I really appreciate about the prequels is the extended prequel universe. I like all the additional media. I like the Clone Wars. I like all that stuff. So I've always been a big fan of the prequel movies, even though I could agree with people that, they crapped on them. I was like, yeah, the acting wasn't the best in these movies. In some parts they were really silly, but they were always entertaining to me. But I wasn't the biggest fan of the original trilogy either until later. Like, I thought they were kind of overrated. But then I sat down, I watched them all back to back, and then I was like, okay. That's just me being a contrarian. The original movies were really good. So the original movies are better than the prequels, but I like the prequels as well. So we got the Golden Ouroboros. This broad golden torque was given to me by Janos to open the way further into the Guardian Citadel. Though its appearance imitates that of an Ouroboros, its unending circle is broken. A fitting symbol of the vampire's fate, or perhaps of my own. The Ouroboros, of course, is a symbol that is very much so ingrained in Legacy of Kain lore, because Raziel's fate is cyclical. It's unescapable. Like, it's always going to go in a circle. But he's the only one in this universe who has the power to break that fate. So, really cool stuff. And as you can see, we're inside of a circle as well. So circles are very important in this series. Circles, cycles, fate, destiny, paradoxes, all that good stuff. Oh, you won't see me argue on that, Painkiller. I'm a prequel guy over the sequels. The sequels, they messed up a lot. I don't know how they messed up that sequel series, but they did. And I wanted to like it. I think the sequel series has some potential. Like, if they ever pay off Finn being a Jedi, then they could actually do something with that. But as it stands, it was definitely cheeks. You just wait there. You wait there. Really wish you guys didn't get stuck in a wall. Bounce this guy. Never mind. So I made this this joke earlier, and we got demons here. My God, the demons are here. So I made this joke earlier, maybe like 2 streams ago. There was a period of time where we could have had a Kingdom Hearts game that had the Avengers, Legacy of Kain, Tomb Raider, and Star Wars. There was a period of time where Square Enix owned all those IP, and we could have literally got Raziel fighting Darth Vader in a Kingdom Hearts game. I feel like that demon reveal should have been a little bit more epic, considering they were like the final enemies in Soul River 2. They should have did like a full like cutscene like they did in Soul River 2. Hyper armor away. Knew it. Knew the attack was coming. You dead? Must be. I wish there was a way you could break the barriers they have a little bit easier. I don't like that they can just have hyper armor. I'm gonna switch to darkness. They think I'm in the Elder Gods chamber. Not yet, game. Yeah, I knew you were coming. Favorite vampire movies are Blade 1 and 2, Let Me In, 30 Days a Night, The Lost Boys, Salem's Lot, Dracula 1992, and Batman vs. Dracula. It's a really good list. Batman vs. Dracula was surprisingly good. And that was yeah, that was the Batman vs. Dracula. Another underrated series, underrated Batman series. Do you like the Underworld movies at all? I always seem to reference them when I'm doing like a Legacy of Kain video. There we go. Okay. This guy was hyper armor. Nothing here. I was hoping for like a arcane tome or something. Avernus. All shades must die. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? I need to switch to the to Light Reaver to really eliminate these shades. I hate that a lot of these enemies are becoming so resistant to telekinesis. I feel like it doesn't make sense for the shades to be resistant to it. Like the first two Underworlds along with Van Helsing, another great one. Very underrated movie. We almost had an M-rated, mature, Uncharted style Star Wars game titled Star Wars 1313. But thanks to Disney, that never happened. That sucks. That sucks. That one I didn't even know about. I guess the closest we got to that was the Cal Kestis games. And I haven't played the shooter, the Star Wars is like the one you play as a rogue. I didn't get to play that one yet. But that one's kind of like an Uncharted game, right? Forget what that one's called. Wait, what? We're not supposed to do this? Okay, we might have to climb then. I thought we were gonna have to Okay, now I am confused. Is there some... Are we just swimming? What are we doing? Or maybe I squeezed through. Okay, I'm confused. I think... Oh, the game's done. The game just had it. The game just had it. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, we almost had an open world Dirty Harry game where Clint Eastwood himself was going to voice the character. And Gene Hackman was going to voice the villain. And Lawrence Fishburne was going to be in it. Now that's interesting. Man, you hate to hear about those projects that fall through like that. I think the one that hurts me, now that I've gotten my Legacy of Kain games, these are coming back out. Of course, Dark Prophecy, Legacy of Kain, but as far as recently, the Wonder Woman game, that one hurts a lot because that could have been great. And they could have finally had a game that like actually put some respect on Wonder Woman's name and, you know, show people more about her villains and all that stuff. So I'm really sick about that one. That should have came out. So what's up with this? Is it maybe it's just something I'm doing wrong? I thought you were supposed to go spectral for this part. But it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. I wasn't considering all my options here. I know what I'm supposed to do. I wasn't thinking about all my options. Of course. I don't think there's anything on the side here. Oddly enough, this is a case where I prefer the original graphic style for this hallway. I like the colors a little bit better.
Should have known I'd find you here.
Here and everywhere, now and always. I am the wheel and its turning. I am the circle of life and death.
And I am beginning to think the vampires committed suicide only to escape your voice.
Do not forego my favor with your impertinence, Raziel. You have finally fulfilled your purpose. I am pleased.
What are you trying to obliterate here, then? What is it about me that has you so afraid?
Your fate is trivial, Raziel. It was Kain's destiny that mattered all along.
If he was trying to hide it, he's doing a really bang-up job. Hey, what's going on, Rosalind TV? I'm doing well. How about yourself today? Thanks for joining me for the stream. Hope you're having a great...
My master seemed keen to extinguish the purifying fire of the Spirit Forge. Perhaps the Reaver would loosen his grip.
Yes, Raziel. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully you're having a great morning. It is... Yeah, morning on the East Coast. If you're anywhere but the East Coast, it should be morning. But on the East Coast, it is now the afternoon. So, good morning or good afternoon to you. Yes, indeed, Solara. Love this game. Love the writing for this game. I wonder if this game really put the idea of being a writer into my head when I played it back in the day. This game definitely helped improve my writing tremendously. It was this and A Song of Fire and Ice that like really helped me step my own writing up. Okay, cool. I gotcha. I know what I'm supposed to do. Simple enough. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Ross, thank you. Oh, wasting time. Yeah, full credit goes to Amy Hennig for I guess the Fate versus Free Will. I suppose it did start in Blood Omen 1, so we gotta give the writers of that game credit too. But on the Soul Reaver side, like Raziel's journey and the paradoxes and the time travel, that's all Amy Hennig. I love how they have so many twists and turns devoted to that very concept, the very concept of fate and free will. They use that to like really do a lot of swerves and take you on a wild ride. They really do some interesting stuff with those concepts. All right, climb, buddy. So that's gonna be water. And is that earth over there or is that wind? Looks like wind. Not wind, it's fire. Yeah, I think Max Payne was also peak writing. For me, I played Max Payne 2, Max Payne 1 around the same time I played Soul Reaver. So those also definitely contributed to my writing. As did Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear 3. What's another one? Saga, episodes 2 and 3. Big influences. Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex. The PS2 version, at least. Okay, we're going back up. The original Halo. Amazing writing in that game. First two Halos, I should say. Okay, we got Earth. We got wind. Where's wind? Did I not get it in time? Pretty sure I got it in time. So Reaver and Blood Omen 2? Awesome. Blood Omen 2 is a lot of people don't like that one. I actually love Blood Omen 2. She's in her original dress.
Accomplished. The Forge summons the spirit of every balance guardian to itself for this final purpose.
Ariel, you.
Yes, Raziel. Yet I am much more than I was. The veil is lifted from my sight. My spirit, united with the souls of my predecessors, is drawn here now for the final baptism of the blade. To restore balance, the sword must be rendered pure by spirit. Release me, Raziel. The Soul Reaver has the power. Release us all, for this we were called. You have done well, Raziel. But there is one more trial for you to bear. You must unite what has been set aside. Only then will the Scion of Balance be armed for his true endeavor.
The Reaver now blazed with purifying flame. But far from being enlightened, I found myself entangled in an even greater web of mysteries. What had Janos expected me to learn? And what of Ariel's cryptic message? If the sword was endowed for the Scion of Balance, for Kain, and he was now dead, what hope remained? I needed to find Janos, and soon. I dreaded to think what these ominous rumblings might portend.
So bravo. Bravo. If anybody from the PlayEverywhere team is watching this, bravo on that aerial model. So what just happened, guys, was they've updated the models of the game to make them more accurate, to make them look like to really keep them consistent with the other games in the series. So they went above and beyond, because what they just did was Ariel right there. Normally she's wearing like a tattered dress in Defiance. She's supposed to be wearing like bandages like she was wearing in the previous games, but in this game she's wearing like a tattered dress. And in this cutscene she's purified. So instead of her face being like half skull, she's in her like whole form, her original form, even though she's a ghost. So what the team did was they actually took her model all the way back to Blood Omen 1, the game that came out in 1995, and they put that model, they didn't put it in the game, they created a new model that was an updated version of the one from Blood Omen number 1, complete with the dress she was wearing when she got murdered in the opening cutscene of Blood Omen 1. So that was a tremendous callback. I gotta give the team a lot of kudos for that. So this Ariel in this game is truly purified. That was awesome. That was good to see. As a Legacy of Kain nerd, that was high praise for that one. Really good stuff. This team just outdid themselves. Just when I thought like they couldn't do any better, they slipped stuff like that in there. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna head out of here. I see you guys are responding. I'm gonna head out of here, then I'm gonna check the chats right quick. And I'm gonna actually read the profile for the Reaver as well. The complete Reaver, the purified Reaver as it's called. So what are you guys talking about? Let's see, fate will always bow to free will, but is constantly trying to trick you in believing the opposite. Interesting. I feel like to a degree us humans kind of create fate. We have these rigid systems that we put ourselves in, and you know, such as the caste system or things like that. That it, you know, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know. One last strike. One interesting theory: the war between the vampires and Hilden started because the Hilden could see the Elder God for what it was. Yes, yes. I actually meant to mention that earlier when we were talking about the Hilden briefly. Is that as cool as the vampires are, as much as I like them, they were wrong for what they did to the Hilden. And the series kind of positions the Hilden as evil, but there's nothing. I think the audio went back out. There's nothing that they've done that is evil. They've only done evil things to the vampires, who it seems like the vampires deserved it at the end of the day. You know, hate to be that guy, but yeah, I think the vampires probably deserve some of what, you know, was brought down on them. Okay, it looks like my little audio fix isn't working this time for some reason. Of course, we're having these problems now. Let's see what happened if it worked before. There we go. All right, somehow it worked. I don't know. Elgato's acting weird today. But yeah, the only thing the Hilden did was they cursed the vampires. Like, the vampires are acting like the Hilden are like this abomination that needs to be sealed to protect like the whole world, which is possible. The Hilden were they seem to be like a technology first sort of race. Like, they're advancing like the technology of the world. But the story hasn't really presented that to us as of yet. The most the Hilden have been evil was in Blood Omen 2. And even then, I don't feel like it was like they were like, let's destroy everything and rule over all. I feel like it was just them trying to gain a foothold back into the world. Third Underworld movie was actually good. I gotta rewatch those actually. And show the history of the Lycan and the Vampire Wars. It was set in medieval times. Yeah, I kind of glanced at those movies when I was younger. I didn't really pay attention to them, but I would like to go back and rewatch the whole series. Yep, health is depleting. Thankfully, I could just go back into the spectral realm and absorb some souls. Hopefully they don't make me platform all the way to the bottom there. And I think that's exactly what they've done. That appears to be exactly what they've done. I have made a mistake. Okay, fair enough. And there are no souls here either. So I get no health back here. Great. Great, thanks game. Alright, let's leave here and then I'll do those other things I said. Guess it makes sense that there's no souls here. This is a allegedly sealed chamber. Where the hell is the door? Alright, Raziel, help me find the door. Okay, I'm gonna check out the Reaver right quick.
Dark, like dark.
Oh, we got the voices now.
Spirit Reaver.
I think the voices came with an update. Let's listen to the attack names.
Perforate Carcass.
Awesome.
Phantasmal Tempest. Shatter Spirit.
The fanboy I am, I was actually complaining about the lack of voices. I literally said that's the only bad thing about this update to the game. It didn't have the voices for the moves, and they added them. Can't ask for more from this game.
Imperial Rending. Stasis Field.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna check out the Reavers. Let me see what you guys are saying. Rockstar Games almost made a sequel to The Warriors titled We Are the Mods. That's awesome. It's gonna be about guys on motorcycles. I imagine it was gonna take place in England if they're talking about mods. So that's pretty sweet. Blood Omen 2 the Hill and we're trying to wipe out humanity. You are right about that. I'm sorry. That is a good point. They did have the mass, but I feel like that was because they were locked. You know, so much was done to them to like almost wipe them out. They were basically like banished to like a whole nother dimension. That really, the dimension was responsible for like deranging them as well. So I don't know if before they were banished that they would have done that. But I don't know. I don't know it either way. Like I don't know if they would have or if they would not have. So there's Halloween. You'll be playing Batman Arkham Asylum. Awesome. And then for Christmas, Arkham Origins. That's dope. That's dope.
Spirit Reaver.
Those are games I also want to play, but I think I'm going to be playing Legacy, Kain, and Darksiders for the rest of the year, pretty much. So.
Spirit Reaver.
Okay, let's check out the Spirit Reaver. This is going to be the Purified Reaver. The special attack with this one is called Liberate Souls. And the Reaver charge just does a crazy amount of extra damage. This Reaver in and of itself does way more damage than normal. So, the most powerful Reaver. Spirit is filled with the calm purity bestowed by the souls of all previous Balance Guardians. This weapon strikes down the impure with cleansing flame, delivering their souls with its searing sulfic light. The noise it makes is actually toned down. It was actually extremely loud before. They've softened that a lot. Before it sounded like Raziel was like fighting with almost like lightsabers. They're so loud. Yeah, man. PlayEverywhere, Reign of Aldrin. You guys are dope. Really appreciate this game. So good. Shades? I don't want to fight Shades. These souls. Oh, they're here too? I shouldn't have came here without a plan. Because this, if you die in this realm, it's a game over. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, I feel better about things. More. Why? Why are there more shades? Death to all shades. As you can see, the damage difference makes no sense. It's ridiculous. Like, you killing everything in like 2 or 3 hits. One hit. And I think it does splash damage too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it does a crazy, like, wave of splash damage. Okay, as overpowered as we are now, it really doesn't matter. Because we're only going to have it but for so long. Depth Hall Shades. So Depth Hall Shades first. You guys remember how many hits it took me to kill this thing before? It takes like one combo. Kill it now. The weaker shades are here. One hit. Yeah, I'm like, I can probably make that. Awesome. Okay, we have the Hilden Adversary costume. According to Raziel's video, this is the last costume for Raziel. The Destroyer, Adversary, Bearer of the Flaming Sword, Champion of the Hilden race. All this time I had believed myself the vampire's messiah, as had Janos. Yet Ariel and Mortanius perceived me differently. From the outset, unwitting, I had served the cause of the Hilden. That's true. That's awesome. That pretty much clarifies things as far as the plot goes. Okay, I need souls though. I can't do this Janos fight with low health. What's happening here? Oh, this is bad. Let's just go. Let's just go. The game's wigging out. Oh, let's check out our costume too. Got some souls here. Oh no. Is the game freezing up on me? Okay.
Spirit Reaver. Ornamental shield.
Build an adversary. We got one more locked skin, it looks like. We got two locked skins. That's awesome. It's crazy that we actually get to play as a Hilden. This guy's way more epic than the Hilden we fought in Blood Omen 2. So good. So very good. Alright, here we go.
Janos, what is this?
The binding is failing. All is lost.
We had arrived at that cataclysmic moment when a younger Kain faced his fateful dilemma as Balance Guardian. Choosing self-preservation over sacrifice, he doomed the pillars to eternal ruin.
Raziel, there may yet be hope. There is one who will be called. You must seek the Scion of Balance. Dear God! Raziel, we meet again. You have played your part flawlessly. It is gratifying to attain both freedom and vengeance in a single stroke. No! You cannot! This one is strong. Good. My next move requires a more durable host. Mortals are such fragile vessels. Willing or not, you have provided the instrument of our victory.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet.
You pathetic creature. You haven't got a clue. The seduction of the Circle and possession of Mortanius, Ariel's murder, the corruption and collapse of the Pillars, all orchestrated as a prelude to this moment. We sought an incorruptible vessel, and you provided one. We required the blood of our ancient enemy, and you delivered Janos Aldrin, having first been lured to the heart of darkness. Best of all, you murdered the Scion of Balance to get it. We've already won. Raziel, you must not allow them to carry out their plan. Kill me, and you end it now. Suicidal like the rest of them. Know your place, Raziel. The true hero plays his role and then steps aside. You deluded ghoul. Do you so wish to die a martyr for the vampire's lost cause?
You're not leaving this chamber. I will destroy Janos if I have to.
Very well then. I'll indulge you.
It definitely looks better than it did in the it's just because I'm seeing it in person that it looks better than it did in the trailer. But I still think it's a little much. I prefer the how he's more charred in the original than he looks kind of molten in this one. It doesn't look bad though. It looks cool. I just have a preference. I probably could have got more hits in. Tornado. Oh, that. It's too close. Die bomb. Tornado. Oh, I should have been up there. Did Ozar play last time we did this fight? In the previous version? I don't think Ozar was playing. Ozar did not play when we did the Kain fight. That's where it should have played at. Too close. Too close, man. Oh, do your thing, man. Too close, man. He isn't summoning any minions. Surprised by that. You're too close, man. There we go. There's the minions. I could use some food. Oh, I can get by that. Thanks for the grub. Oh, it's that thing.
Raziel, finish it before he returns. You should have listened to me.
That effect is the same.
Now it is finished, and thus a new epic has its beginning.
I meant to mention the wrist slap that Janos did to Raziel earlier. They got rid of the sound effect, the slap sound effect, which made it a little bit comedic before.
However far you stray, you will always return to me. Surrender, Raziel.
Never!
Your efforts are wasted, Raziel. That weapon you bear, however endowed, remains only a wraith blade. It cannot touch me.
I will not be your prisoner.
You have no choice. Your task is fulfilled. Kain has been cleared from the board, and this chamber made ready for my more malleable servants. There is nothing more for you to do.
I refuse to bend my will.
It has always been my will you satisfy, never your own.
You parasitic fraud. You're forced to imprison me because I possess free will.
You possess nothing. As you are undying, your soul cannot be returned to the wheel. But it may console you to abide here in eternity with me. Mobius, my good servant, I call you to the place of our first meeting. Return to me here.
I like how the Elder God just admitted that Raziel can't die. Not even he can kill Raziel.
I awoke to find myself in a shadowy realm. A disquieting stillness lay where my heart had been, the heart that had belonged to Janos Ordran all along. How was it possible that I still lived?
You are still very false, Vampire. That will go first. This realm will render you hideous. You will go mad. You will not know it.
What is this place?
Do you not think of this place every day, Vampire? Or are we truly forgotten? This is the exile into which we were driven. But soon, we will be free. We will be free.
I love the Blood Omen 2 music for this part. It's awesome. This music goes so real. The cutscene had Blood Omen 2 music. Yeah, this realm is where the Hilden and the demons reside. And now, for us, we have to... We're gonna take we're gonna take a power cut here because we went from Raziel's overpowered weapon to now we're back to Kain. Who Kain was powerful in his own right, but you know, Kain's back to just doing, you know, just normal damage really. Now we're fighting some of the more difficult enemies in the game. Trying to get my Reaver spell going. Damn, these guys are hitting hard. Great aim. Their aim is crazy good. They're fast. Got one down. Big demon. I'm gonna call him the big bullshitter. Big bullshitter. We still haven't fully charged that. I feel like you should be able to kind of manipulate these, at least slightly smaller demons. Just makes it less fun when you can't use the telekinesis we've been using throughout the whole game. I wish we could at least maybe throw stuff at him with telekinesis. I think that would be interesting. You just gotta commit to like 2 hits at a time. Hey, that 2-hit strategy is working out for him. We can avoid his hyper armor. There we go, we got him. Alright, we got a strategy for Big Boy. That's awesome. So I think this looks like it's not the same place where Raziel fought Terrell. This is someplace entirely different. Or maybe it's just a different version of where we fought Terrell. I don't know. It doesn't look like it though.
I felt strongly drawn, compelled even, not to linger here, but to go to the vampire citadel at once.
Yeah, that was like a different dimension. Kind of like how Raziel goes to the spectral realm. That was the demon version of the spectral realm. So a place that kind of occupies the same space, but just on a different plane of existence. So we don't get to learn a lot about that place in this game. Really, in any of the games, we don't get to learn much about the demon realm. But Dark Prophecy, the game we did not end up getting, would have addressed that very point. We would have actually spent quite a bit of time in the Demon Realm with Elder Kain here, while the younger Kain spent most of his time in Nosgoth proper. So unfortunately, that's not the game we got. We did get the demo at least. We did get to experience it a little bit. Got maybe the final health power up, I'm hoping? No? So I think that means we're possibly missing a health power up from earlier. Which I'm okay with. We just gotta play through the game and we gotta, you know, look a little bit harder. We also are missing an arcane tome. Hopefully we got another one coming up. If not, we've definitely missed one along the way for Kain. One or several. Alright, we got these guys. There, okay, this might be it. Okay, hopefully there's another one. Like one more. I don't think we have to fight this guy to escape. So I'm gonna avoid him. These guys I do have to fight. I could probably get them to fight each other actually, let's see. Really, you guys won't fight each other? Lame. Lame. That's so lame. I think what I'll do is the time freeze instead. Demons are apparently immune to inspire hate. Here. Yeah. Yeah, slap fight. Okay. Demon, all enemies do so much more damage to each other than I do to them. Okay, come on guys, do something. This one on the right's gonna bite it. Alright, screw you guys. There might be a tome up top with Kain, so I'm gonna check for that. Can't go there. Here's the Cenobites. They're here with Kain, but with Raziel, they put some new enemy type in there.
Victus!
Should have brought the ladies back. They're more dangerous. Wait, what? Cast all of the Reaver spells? Alright. I thought I cast slow time before though. Man, now the combat system has a lot of lost potential, but man, does it feel fun to just be an overpowered vampire with telekinesis, man. It feels crazy good. Just locking people down. That's awesome. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we got everything. Let's check this altar right quick. Okay. We're winding down to the end of the game. Definitely hoping to pick up like a few more power-ups. It's like 2 more. But I am fearing that we have left some behind, unfortunately. They put them in some new places. They put the arcane tomes in. I think just the arcane tomes. They put those in like new places.
I knew what ominous hour this was in Nosgoth's history. For here was the event that had shaped my entire existence. I had cast my fate, refusing the sacrifice, damning the pillars, and founding my doomed empire upon their ruins. I would raise the Sarafan priests to be my closest lieutenants, and would one day cast the strongest of them, my servant Raziel, into the abyss, dealing one last hand to play against fate. But in the end, had it made any difference? Had I misread the signs, as Mobius told me? In my arrogance, had I missed my cast at destiny?
What's going on, Bellisium? Thanks for joining me on the stream. Good afternoon to you. Or possibly morning, depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully you're doing well. Just a warning, I am at the end of the game. So I don't know if you've beaten the game yet. It's definitely possible. But yeah, I am at the very end of the game. So if you want to avoid spoilers, I appreciate you stopping by. But we're about to wrap some stuff up here. Oh, is that everything? Okay, all the runes. We need one more health pickup probably, and maybe one more arcane tome, I'm hoping. And I'm hoping that'll be it. Though I can't recall there being another health pickup. Yeah, no problem, Bellisium. It's been nice having you on these streams, but yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you. I know you just got the game, so enjoy, and I'll catch you next time. Pretty much picked up all the power-ups here, so I'm just kind of hoping that there's another one nearby that I somehow didn't pick up. Nope. All right. My last shot is inside of here. If not, we gotta play the whole game again, which we're gonna do. But we gotta look for those power-ups. Okay, all shades must die. That directive hasn't changed. Shades. Anytime I hear shade, I always am reminded of 300. Our arrows will blot out the sun. We will fight in the shade. Alright. Alright, Kain, we got one shot to get our unlockables here. So what you got for me, buddy? What we got here? I think there's like one more arcane tome down here, but I think it's a wrap on those health pickups. I think that's done. And we'll also make an alternate save for you. This is our last arcane tome. Hopefully that is it. Earn Kain skin, the sign of balance. Free of all corruption, purified, hopeful, my messianic incarnation of the future, of a future still untold, stands armed and ready to restore balance to Nosgoth. Yet strangely, as I clutch at the silenced breast where the heart of Janos once beat, I find my sense of infallibility wavers more than it ever has. So this is going to be Kain's
balance emblem,
final costume.
Insignia.
Final skin, I should say. No, we got one more. Sign of balance. Cool. So this is Kain as if he was an ancient vampire, as was depicted in those murals that we've seen throughout the game. Actually, we might be able to see the murals now that we have this awesome collection. Gamer and Destroyer, nope. Hold them aside. The sign of balance. This is who the costume is about. Featuring. Your fate is trivial, Raziel. It was Kain's destiny that mattered all along. So that is the purified Reaver over the sign of balance. Though it is on flames, so that I suppose that's a fusion of the Reavers, right? So that's what we're gonna have to get. We're gonna have to arm Kain with this purified Reaver. So he's gonna have to have the physical Reaver joined by the spirit Reaver. That's what we need right now, and that's what we're gonna go do. And that's what this costume is referencing. Alright, but we're gonna head back to our normal skin. Okay, and just indulge me for a bit. I just want to hear those classic game lines for Kain's moveset.
Falcon insignia.
Which should be
balance emblem.
Here.
Cadaverous laceration.
It's really all I wanted to hear was cadaverous laceration.
Sanguine censure. Infernal sundering. Nightmare's hammer. Kinetic shackles.
Awesome. Oh man, that's awesome. Alright. We're going in this direction. End of the game, folks. This will be our last boss fight. We're gonna make an alternate save here so that we can get the trophy for beating the Elder God with telekinesis only. But the first time, I'm just gonna do it the regular way.
The Hilden are merely an inconvenient consequence. They will be dealt with in time. It is a small price to pay for Kain's death.
You're a bit premature.
Kain!
Is there a crack in your omniscience after all, Mobius? First, your omniscience, and now your powers. You're slipping badly.
This is not possible.
The part of me that staff affected is no longer in its place. But you already knew that, didn't you? I always was considered heartless. And now, Mobius, it is time.
To kill me? Again? Your only solution for every problem. Kill.
This is not a debate. You see, this time, you have nothing that I want.
You think this will matter? I serve one who has power over life and death.
Then go to him.
I am his obedient, his devoted servant. Soon, all pain will fade, and my master will bring me life once more. Master, my apologies. A momentary oversight. Somehow Kain still lives and has unexpectedly dispatched me. Make use of your good servant and go to your master then. I release you to the wheel. Oh, God. Do you see it now? The monster that you served. Is this what you imagined when you worshipped it? No! And in that knowledge, go and feed it. I release you.
Your petty actions are irrelevant, Raziel. Mobius was a good servant, but he was of no further use. His long life had run its course. You see, even when you rebel, you are doing my will.
Perhaps. But something has changed, hasn't it? You didn't foresee Kain's return.
You have both traced your paths along the wheel. This is where the journey ends.
You haven't the means to kill either one of us.
Ah, but you can be stopped. And you will come to understand how oblivion can be a mercy. You and Kain will spend eternity buried here together, praying for the merciful release of a death that will never come.
But I was armed with newfound knowledge, and it burned within me.
Redeemer and Destroyer.
Mobius had never seen his master until the Soul Reaver purified his sight. Even the ancient vampires had no idea what it was they so righteously worshipped.
You must unite what has been set aside.
All the conflict and strife throughout history, all the fear and hatred, served but one purpose: to keep my master's wheel turning. All souls were prisoners, trapped in the pointless round of existence, leading distracted, blunted lives until death returned them, always in ignorance, to the wheel.
The coin is still turning.
But what hope had there been? One cannot fight the unseen.
Only then will the Scion of Balance be armed for his true endeavor.
Despair, Raziel. There is no escape.
It was then I knew what I had to do. I alone could end this.
Kain, do you so enjoy death?
Yes. Raziel. No! Yes. This is how...
No! Raziel!
The Soul Reaver. Pure of all corruption. This is what it is for. This is what I am for. The two become one. Both Soul Reavers together. And the Scion of Balance is healed. And I am not your enemy, not your destroyer. I am, as before, your right hand, your sword.
No, Raziel. This can't be the way.
And now you will see the true enemy.
Raziel. And it was then I saw.
So, I am revealed to you at last.
What in hell?
I am the origin of life, the devourer of death. I am the hub of the wheel, the purifying cycle to which all souls must be drawn.
Had I condemned Raziel to this nightmare when I cast him into the abyss?
You may ponder the futility of your ambitions as you spend a deathless eternity beneath a mountain of rubble. You and your Soul Reaver will go equally mad as the eons pass. The Citadel of the Apostates will become your living tomb.
Your words are heartening. For you would not fear us unless we could truly do you harm.
No! You are nothing!
False God. This is the end. The final turn of your wheel.
Alright, here we go, guys. I'm gonna make a save here so that we can do the trophy later. This is a pretty simple fight. It's actually disappointingly simple. Not the final boss fight the series deserved, but you know, it's actually a series where the bosses aren't. They're only okay. As much as I like the series.
You will never break from the wheel of fate.
Slap his eye a little bit.
Pathetic creature.
I forgot which orbs do what. One of them you can dodge on the ground, and one of them homes in. So
You will never defeat me, Kain.
oh man, nailed.
I've endured your game long enough. You will never break from the wheel of fate.
Okay, that one goes up. This one, see if I can remember. That one goes up. That one homes.
I will bury you.
I guess this fight is challenging enough. Like, I always wanted a little bit more from it.
This cannot be.
How to dodge that? I said we could just TK it. Oh, TK it.
I will bury you.
Oh, really?
Cannot destroy me. I am the engine of life itself. The wheel will turn. The plague of your kind will be purged from this world. And on that inevitable day, your wretched, stagnant soul will finally be mine.
In the meantime, you'd best burrow deep. Now at last, the masks had fallen away. The strings of the puppets had become visible, and the hands of the prime mover exposed. Most ironic of all was the last gift that Raziel had given me. More powerful than the sword that now held his soul, more acute even than the vision his sacrifice had accorded me. The first bitter taste of that terrible illusion. Hope.
Kain refused the sacrifice.
Okay, and with that, we are done with the story of Defiance. I like this credit sequence. I think this looks really cool. The pillars is like the way to end it. You have to end it with the pillars. Unless you're gonna end it with Dark Prophecy. Just saying, Crystal Dynamics, you guys could, you know. 12 out of 10. 12 out of 10. That's my fanboy score for this game. 12 out of 10. Maybe 20 out of 10 for the fanboy score. For the remaster score, from everything I've seen from remaster so far, this definitely gets like a 12 or 15 out of 10 as far as like remasters go. Damn good remaster. Damn good remaster. I've never played a remaster that gives back to the fans as much as this remaster did. These guys, PlayEverywhere, Raina Aldrin, whoever else is on that team, bravo. Absolutely bravo. This was definitely the apex of a professional fan contribution. Really a fan game. This is definitely like a fan game. But it's you know, it feels like a fan game, but it also doesn't feel like a fan game. It definitely feels like a finished product, a finished polished product. but it also has like the passion of a fan game. Like all the stuff we could ask for, even the things we didn't ask for, are in this game. So I think that took a tremendous amount of insight to do that. And it also took, I imagine, a tremendous amount of work to implement all the changes that they did. The game looks freaking epic. Like you could show this. I'm sure there's a lot of non-Legacy and Kain fans who've seen this game, seen the cutscene, seen the story, and now they're interested in getting deeper into the rest of the series. Like that's how good this looks. So they got the Japanese voice cast also. Oh man, this is damn good. I can't wait to actually do more. Now that I've finished the game, I can't wait to just get back in and like get the collectibles, get the trophies, read the lore. So I'm gonna jump right back in and just get all the extra stuff. I'm gonna be playing for like at least 3 more hours. I think I'm gonna say at least 2 hours, but most likely I'm gonna play for about 3 more hours. Yeah, there is some stuff I want to edit. I do want to make a review, like an official review for this game, but I'm gonna like comb through more of the content. We got the credits for the original Defiance. Let's see. My favorite aspect of this game, there's so many awesome aspects to really like hone in on and love. The visuals, the camera, the lore, the skins. My favorite aspect is probably the camera. I would say that's my favorite aspect. Like if they took everything else away but just kept the camera, I'd be good. But if we still, you know, I won't say suffer the original camera, but if we still had to use the original camera, then this wouldn't have been as good. I would have enjoyed it as a hardcore fan, but it wouldn't have transformed anything. I think what this camera did, it really transformed things. And now I want to actually go back and see other classic games that had this camera, i.e. Devil May Cry, the original 3 games, or even 4 games, i.e. Ninja Gaiden, i.e. God of War. I want to see those games now with this new camera system. PlayEverywhere needs to go and to remaster those games too, so that we can get those versions of, you know, those games, and it would be absolutely sick. Because this feels kind of like a modern game. I think right now let's hop in. Let's grab that Elder God trophy. So we got to be Elder God with just telekinesis. So let's see if we can do that. Let's take a look at the trophy list actually. Yo, we're gonna read some lore too, for sure. We're gonna read some lore. Devil May Cry cause 25 enemies to slay each other. I was hoping against hope that there'd also be like a new game plus. I don't think there's gonna be a new game plus, unfortunately. That would have been like, I've already gotten so many things, like even amazing things I never asked for, but that would have just been crazy. But yeah, I can't ask for too much. Okay. So what else we got? We got approximately half the trophies. We definitely got over half the trophies. So obtain all of the trophies, impale 50 enemies on wall spikes. I would never naturally get this one because I barely use the environment. Most stuff I use is like throw people off bridges. This one I could, you know, possibly get. 75 immolations, 25 enemies to slay. I'm probably close to this one. I think I missed, oh man, so I missed a couple of these too. Maybe one. Probably, most likely more than one. And I think maybe one health talisman, but I actually don't know. This is like beginning of the game stuff. Stand on the top of Malik's statue. Interesting. We'd have to come from that top area. 40 tombstones. Oh, we didn't kill all the vampire hunters. We left like a group of them. We could probably load a file and do that one. Because we had almost killed them all. Destroy as many. I think this just means destroy all. Or damn near all. Defeat 2 vampire guardians within 10 seconds. Interesting. Okay. This one might require a little work, but we should definitely try it. Wipe out the feral humans, as many as possible in the vampire citadel. I think I probably ran past some. Lift attack 5 enemies simultaneously. How do you do this? Oh, we have to do it with the stasis. Okay, that is possible. Disorient Torel with the light reaver. We didn't do that. Oh, I didn't do. Okay, forgot about this. Evade Kain with the Umbro spell cloak. You can do that. Never knew we can do that. I don't know what the transformed are. So I never figured out how to do this. Defeat as many archons as possible. We didn't kill all of these. Solve the spiritual. Okay, that's another one we can do. Defeat him without the spirit reaver. Complete the game in 6 hours. All right, we're gonna do a whole nother playthrough to try to get this one. But for now, hold on. Is there another anything else in here? I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Feed the wheel.
Wait, let me see something. I might have to manually aim the telekinesis. Ah, we gotta manually aim it. Interesting, alright. Yeah, that would have sucked if we got to the end and then that one slash prevented us from getting it. What an annoying trophy. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get up there soon enough. Oh, is it now?
Your broken body will be buried here for all eternity.
Okay, we got dodged that at the last minute. I think we just dodged that to the side. I don't know. I lost each and every time.
You will never break from the wheel of fate.
Jeez, I'm getting annihilated. Osman.
Feed the wheel.
Still no. Oh, really? Okay, whatever, Elder God.
Feed the wheel.
Really? Okay, you gotta be fast with that.
You will never defeat me, Kain.
Really? I'm too far back, I guess. I'm seeing new stuff that I've never seen before.
You will never defeat me, Kain.
Maybe dodge forward. I don't know. Don't know how to dodge that.
I have endured your game long enough.
Still at the first part of this fight.
I have endured your game long enough. You will never break from the wheel of fate. Pathetic creature.
This is where I die. I don't know how to dodge this shit. I have no clue. Jump rope with Kain.
You will never defeat me, Kain.
No.
Feed the wheel.
Yeah, we're almost done already. Still no? Jeez. Or is this stronger? Okay. I am going to save this for last because this is more annoying than I was expecting it to be. Yeah. That's going to be more annoying than I expected it to be, so I'm going to save that. Got the Dark Chronicle. Kain's birthday? What? What is that?
I know you're there, Raziel.
Please.
I'm biding my time.
Look at his face.
My God. The Hilda.
The Hilden. Oh, that was great. That was great. That was awesome. Right quick, I'm gonna check out the epilogue. I had missed it because I had to step out when it was playing earlier. That was great. Man.
Now at last, the masks had fallen away. The strings of the puppets had become visible, and the hands of the prime mover exposed. Most ironic of all was the last gift that Raziel had given me. More powerful than the sword that now held his soul, more acute even than the vision his sacrifice had accorded me. The first bitter taste of that terrible illusion. Hope.
Awesome. All right, let's I'm gonna check out the lost levels. Okay. I'm gonna check out the lost levels. Original opening movie. As in before they updated it.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do?
Gotcha. It's cool. I'm not gonna watch it though. History of Nosgoth. Arcane Tomes. We're missing... Okay, we're missing... Oh, never mind. We're missing number... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like Kain has all of his. Ah, Raziel's missing some. How the hell are we missing 4 Arcane Tomes with Raziel? The Making of Defiance. Theater. This was the original? Oh, they had a version with the Soul Reaver. This creature. Vordor's mansion. This is a really good animation work there. Bam. He really bashed that with his face. They got the whole thing here. We didn't get this. They cut this. So this was in Vordor's mansion, I guess. I think that's what the stuff surrounding him is. Are these orcs? Was this just as a joke, or were they actually gonna put like orcs in the game? That's interesting. And they had like a sneak mechanic, maybe? I don't know. That's cool. What is that? There were orcs in the game with giant balls, apparently. Gee, those things are huge. What the hell? What? Okay, all right, fair enough. So there was some type of stealth mechanic. It looks like there were Terrellum. Raziel will have to sneak past. Unless that was going to be Terrell himself. Thing's big. Oh, it's blind. Just like Terrell. In this case, it doesn't have eyes. These are like the same cutscene from different angles, or slightly different cutscenes. I guess this is a sample of what gameplay was supposed to be like. It had NPCs. Oh, they're being possessed. Are these the cut enemies? Hmm? Oh, that's... Oh. Are these from the entire series, not just... No, these are Defiance, because that's a Defiance event. Damn. Malik? What? Okay, they're just having fun now. I doubt there are loot goblins in this game. Oh, poor Dobby. All right, that was a lot of fun. Damn, I didn't know these existed. Theater of Grand Guignol? Guignol? I'm not sure. Bonus gallery, we don't have that. Probably because we're missing arcane tomes. Pillars topple. Curious if all of these are intact from the previous, if they have new stuff. Okay, I'll go through this stuff in my own time with the cast. That looks like Michael Bell, kinda. The glasses. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Michael Bell. Simon Templeman. Our leads are still alive. They're a little bit, well, they're much older. Now, rest in peace to Tony J. Voice of the Elder God. Richard Doyle should still be with us, I believe. Voice of Mobius. Rest in peace, Rene Aubergenois. Not sure how to pronounce his last name. I always pronounce it Aubergenois, but not sure if that's correct. Voice of Janos. Rest in peace. Anna Gunn, voice of Ariel. Skylar, Breaking Bad. Paul Lukather, the voice of Vorador. Rest in peace to this gentleman. Alistair Duncan, the voice of Mortanius. He's still around. Greg Berger. think Greg's still around. Voice of Terrell. BJ Ward is I think she does all the other female voices that aren't Ariel. I'm not sure if she passed or not. I hope she's around. Bill Proctor. Not sure whose voice he does. Probably extra voices maybe, I'm not sure. Also not sure if he's still around. Gordon Hunt, he's the director, I believe. Chris Zimmerman, also voice director. Credits, never mind. Appreciate it. Okay. Actually, what was the song change? That's the only thing I want to see from here as far as the credits. This was the Blood Omen 2 theme. This is not the Blood Omen 2 thing. Got our music pack. Is this for the whole series? We got all this Soul Reaver 1 music. We got some Blood Omen 2 music. Trying to see if I remember this track. Yeah, I know this track. Here's Lament. What other Blood Omen 2 tracks do we have? Betrayal. Great track. This was used at the end of Defiance as well. Was that 2 or 3 Blood Omen 2 tracks? When did they use this track in this game? I don't remember them using this track in this game. Comic books. We got this. These are the original comic books. Soul Reaver and Defiance. I'll check these out in my spare time. I just kind of want to see the quality. These look really good. Different covers. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, I like this. I like the dynamic shifting to the different panels. Cool. That's dope. These look good. It's very romantical. Yeah, these look good. We did the Dark Prophecy demo. Highly recommend it if you guys haven't tried it. Intro to the Lost Levels. Intro to the Lost Levels. Legacy of Kain Defiance tells a tale steeped in the wreckage of history. The long-forgotten ruins of Nosgoth's ancient civilizations perpetually serve to frame Kain and Raziel's intrepid journeys of discovery. Yet unlike immortal vampires, the Defiance team could not afford to spend the whole of eternity perfecting their craft. And unlike the pristine, purifying flames in which the legendary Reaver blade was forged, the real-world crucible of game development makes few allowances for perfection. Production realities ensure that the wanderings of imagination are tempered in the making, and wilder ambitions are curtailed. The finished article you now experience is the fruit of these inevitable cuts, ideated upon countless times, streamlined, simplified, ruthlessly but necessarily hammered into its final form. Yet not all that is lost is beyond all salvation. Concepts left unpursued, assets left unutilized can still be resurrected to see a new life. Here, those of us behind Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered, look at my brain adding words that aren't there, present to you a selection of less fully forged adventures, half-sculpted pieces salvaged from the cutting room floor, more remnants of the past for Kain and Raziel to discover alongside you. These curated lost levels represent a love letter to the Legacy of Kain community. Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered team. Hey, it's this guy. this guy. This guy looks cool. He reminds me of one of those like Dragon Ball pretty boys. Those pretty boys they're always putting in Dragon Ball. The pretty boy archetype. Very Greek statue of an ancient vampire. I'm sure this is also an ancient vampire. Warrior. Oh, this is that statue of a vampire who may or may not be Janos. Probably Janos. This is my favorite statue in the game. Very detailed. Way better than the previous one. This is where the artist just went crazy. Updating that. That's better too. Okay, so this one isn't a lost level per se, but just a kind of holding area. The collapsed pillars. The collapsed pillars. This apocalyptic scene represents the immediate aftermath of Kain's fateful decision to refuse to sacrifice his own life and restore the pillars, thus condemning the land of Nosgoth to millennia of ruin and decay. The pillars lie in a myriad of scattered shards, their supernatural cores exposed. The clearing stands sundered beneath an ashen sky, marred by the infernal energy blast unleashed by the unraveling of the binding. This area provided the staging for a scene cut from the story script in the earliest redrafting stage. After escaping the demon realm, Kain would emerge in the material realm within walking distance of the clearing, where he would witness his younger self in Ariel from afar, debating the ethics of his choice. While the young Kain delivered his justifications, uncannily reminiscent of Raziel's rhetoric against Ariel in Soul Reaver 2, 2001, the despondent and desperate specter would flail at him, willing his death, but to no avail as he departed. This pillar's layout differs somewhat from those featured in the final game, containing multiple flooded vistas which impede further exploration. No connectors to adjacent areas exist, prompting Kain to use bat form to proceed to the story's concluding sequences at the Vampire Citadel. Which the bat form thing would make this way more similar to and I would die here if I touched this. The bat form would make this much more similar to the original Blood Omen the original Blood Omen pillars. You had to use bat form to leave them, and I think to travel to them too, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, the layout's way different. Let's see, if the pillars are here, then in the regular game you come from like over there and over there. Something like that. I definitely prefer what we got. This looks cool though. This looks a bit more natural than what we end up getting. Ooh, but I still prefer what we end up getting instead. This is what it looks like in the original graphics. They both set a pretty solid mood. So I like them both. I think they're both good. I think I prefer the pillars design from the original in this case, but they're both good. Sanctuary of the Clans. Oh, Raziel's here. First appearing in Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, 1989, the Sanctuary of the Clans is the seat of Kain's empire, a grand monument built to encompass the broken pillars in the centuries beyond Legacy of Kain Defiance. Though briefly recalled in archive footage during Defiance's introduction cinematic, the Sanctuary was originally set to appear as a playable location as well. Here we present the fruits of the original Defiance environmental artist Isabelle LeMay's efforts to reconstruct the Sanctuary on newer hardware. Chronologically positioned some 2,000 years after the pillars collapsed, the Soul Reaver era and the Sanctuary it housed acted as the set piece for what was originally the final chapter of Defiance. The epilogue was culled so early in production that no dialogue was ever scripted to support it. This version of the Sanctuary is not an exact replica of the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver original, featuring many more columns and chairs at the periphery of the pillars. It shares a number of architectural commonalities with the Water Forge, which in turn were ultimately transferred to the Vampire Citadel in the final game. Oh, they put Kain here too. So oh look, we're fighting. Is he chasing? He's chasing me. They actually put a fight here. That's cool. This is neat. Cool. I like the additional decorations. So this color scheme will be more close to the original game, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Sanctuary looked more like this. But I do like the update. Oh, we got fully kitted out Raziel here. Done. You're done, Kain. Wonder if Ariel's here. We can't go Spectrum. I was trying to go Spectrum. We can't do it. Interesting. What a blast from the past, man. What a blast from the past, man. What a goddamn blast from the past. It's purple. It's purple. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness. What's the next one? What's the next treat for us? Early Stronghold, early Underworld, early Forge. Man, alright, let's check out the Stronghold. And this looks more like Soul Reaver 2. The early Stronghold, the early Seraphim Stronghold. In early production on Defiance, the Seraphim Stronghold adhered to a design much more akin to its Soul Reaver 2 2001 incarnation. This prior iteration of the Stronghold provides a ready touchpoint with Soul Reaver 2, not only in terms of its floor plan, but in its sense of scale. It features the first versions of several common landmarks carried over into the final level, such as the bridge area and the Elder God Caverns, all much grander in size than the final, more compact version of Defiance would support. Much more compact vision of Defiance would support. This take on the Stronghold was constructed to accommodate not only Kain's first and third chapters, but also Raziel's directly following on from the end of that game, in a chapter House Room. Some versions of the scenario feature a return to the ruined Stronghold in the near future era previously explored in Soul Reaver 2, which would involve Kain infiltrating its confines to recover the head of Vorador. So that's cool. I'm glad they changed it up. This would have been too much like, it would have felt too much like just like more, it would have felt kind of like Soul Reaver 2 DLC. It would have been cool, it would have made sense, but the way they actually ultimately did it in Defiance made it more exciting, I would say. Because it would be expected for us to just go back to the stronghold as it was. Yeah, but this is a great recreation of that. They actually put some enemies in here for us. Architecture is updated. We just killed the brothers, so they aren't martyred yet. They aren't like featured up here yet. No Raziel statue as of yet either. But I do like that this takes me back to that Soul Reaver 2 version of the Citadel. I do like the size, that the size was kept. That's one thing about the Defiance version of the Stronghold. It does feel too small compared to what we got in Soul Reaver number 2. So this is a great update. Being in these halls again is crazy. Oh my god. They're wearing a classic armor too. Let me see how this looks in this previous art style. Nice. Only thing I can make this better is if we go with the
Spirit of Reaver.
if we go with the other skin, the SRX. I like these wings better than the but that's because of nostalgia. I like the wings better. Do Dark Reaver. We had that one, sorry. If only Raziel still had that Chuck Norris kick. This is a new room. So this bridge was in Defiance. Loving the architecture. It's cool. It's like we're on like a sightseeing. Look at this. We know this area. We know this area. I wonder if they could do anything else with the assets they have from this game. I keep thinking, I'm like, could they actually make a Dark Prophecy sequel with these assets? I guess the question isn't can they do it, but are they willing to do a Dark Prophecy sequel or any other sequel, or like maybe like an updated combat system version again? I'm just thinking about all the possibilities. I actually would not mind. This is the fanboy in me for sure, but I actually would not mind buying another version of Defiance with like an updated combat system. Like an updated combat system and like extra content. Call me crazy, but I wouldn't mind pitching in for that. Got a lot of different areas we can go to. Let's try up top. See what's going on up here. Crazy that you can just play this whole level and they put enemies here to keep it interesting. Oh, look at this jackass. There we go. That's the jackass I want. Like, seriously, you survived that? Let me pull somebody from up there. Alright, we'll just meet them at the top. This is a long lost level. It's great though. This isn't where we came from, is it? I think this is a new area. Possibly where we came from. I hope not. No, this is the bridge. What is this? The details. The statues are the same. See ya. Can't hit his finisher properly on him. I think we're done. Oh. I think that's it. Shit. It's a ghost. Appears to be it, but that was a very long demo and they gave us like a lot of combat too. Very enjoyable. I think that's all. I'm gonna just briefly go back to that previous room, courtyard I should call it, and just see what's going on there. Let go, Raziel. Let go, man. Yeah, we can't go up there. Yeah, this is awesome. Just the feel of being back in the Soul Reaver 2 era. It almost feels like we're back in the game Soul Reaver 2. with this updated Raziel. Like, that's such a good feeling. Such a strange feeling too, but such a good feeling. Man, they've just outdone themselves. I think we checked out the Underworld earlier. This was the first and only one we got to do. The early Underworld. This alternative take on the Underworld area precedes the arching redesign. Sorry. Let's do that over. This alternate take on the Underworld area precedes the overarching redesign, which also overhauled the Seraphim stronghold. Initially, Raziel's origin. I'm adding words. Initially, Raziel's story began in the stronghold like Kain's, and the Underworld was first conceived as a shorter climax, the beginning of his story, as opposed to his own full-fledged game region and tutorial. Falling from the pool room of the stronghold into this shadowy cavern, Raziel would interact with the wrathful elder god, before fleeing through a tunnel formed by the intertwined mass of its writhing limbs. This long passage facilitated his journey to the cemetery, similar to progression in the finished game, sharing some commonalities with the final version of the Underworld, such as the central platform. The Underworld here nevertheless adheres to a much darker vision than its counterpart, more explicitly emphasizing the Lovecraftian and cosmic horror stylings of the Elder God and his domain. Yeah, the lighting here is amazing. The lighting here is fantastic. This all feels new though. I think all this stuff is they recrafted it. Because the changes are so minute. But the lighting is like ace quality lighting. Like the fact that it's like mostly dark but this like very limited ray of light. And then again how dark it is and how compact it is and the tentacles everywhere. This looks better. I don't know if it is better from like a gameplay perspective, like a level design perspective, like it's kind of all over the place. I mean, it's simple, I guess. It just looks crazy, but it is simple. We didn't go here last time. Oh, it's okay. That's all we can do. This is cool. This is cool. I think this is better than what we ended up getting. At least the start of it. I like the atmosphere a lot better here than I do in the finished game. Finished game is like it's like really bright. And it feels less intimidating, less threatening than it does here. Yeah, I'm loving it here. That one was really good. Alright, we got the early forge. This one's looking like the air forge in Soul River 2 actually. The purpose and provenance of this mysterious test room is unknown, save that it was another of those created by Defiance environment artist Isabelle LeMay. Its textures are unique, largely dissimilar to any observed either in the retail version of Defiance or in previous Legacy of Kain games. Largely dissimilar, okay. The hall's most prominent feature is the large sundial occupying its lower tier, which is derived from the Dark Forge of Soul River 2. In recognition of this minimal clue, the room has been tentatively dubbed the Early Forge by the Defiance Remastered team. Okay. Interesting. This is feeling very... It's feeling both Egyptian and Mayan to me. Of course, this in this universe, this is going to be of vampiric origin, so we can see with the winged beings. I'm thinking I'm seeing some Wheel of Fate imagery. interesting symbols on the ground. This feels very Soul River 1 to me for some reason. This is the default camera that we would have had. I wish I did this in the Seraphim Stronghold. I didn't do it. Let's see what camera angles they would have given us. This is the sundial, okay. I wonder, for that original version, would they have had constrict, or would I have had to push it? Okay, interesting. So this was like a test room. Interesting.
Kain refused the sacrifice.
We got the Air Forge. I'm guessing these versions are gonna end up better than what we got in Defiance. All those were the ones in Defiance ended up being a little too samey, and I really didn't like the puzzles. They felt a little the ones in Defiance felt a little undercooked to me, to be honest, especially if you compare them to the forges in Soul River 2. The ones in Defiance just feel like side dungeons or something. So after the decision was taken to include all 7 Reaver forges in Defiance, fair enough, they did have 7 of those in there. But before the redesign, which resulted in their consolidation into similar chambers at the Vampire Citadel, the team experimented with direct adaptation of the forge assets from Soul River 2, 2001. This incomplete take on the Air Forge is effectively a remix of its predecessor, retaining the architectural and textural stylings of its Soul River 2 counterpart, but virtually nothing of its layout. Unlike the Water Forge, no design documentation for this area is known to have been preserved, if any was created. The forge consists of a short series of corridors which branch out into 2 parts, one leading to an exterior room and the other to a smaller scale version of the giant snake sculpture in the previous game, surrounded by 3 godheads. The test area is clearly unfinished, leading to a black void which serves as a dead end, and it is unclear where Raziel would have forged the Reaver. Only the Dark Forge is known to have received similar adaptation. It's already looking pretty good. Oh, almost fell into the abyss. Oh, it's not quite the abyss. Yeah, man, this is taking me back. My God, this architecture. The Wind Forge. We even got demons up in here. My God. They are defiling this place. You demons are defiling. I'm gonna have to whip out the Purifier Reaver, man. Y'all are playing around. Got shades. Thankfully, it looks like we don't have those lasers. It's optic lasers. Feed? I can feed on these? See? Oh, there's a human somewhere. Gotcha. What's up there? Okay, you gotta go. You gotta go first. Get out of here. I'm glad they give you stuff to do here. Like, that's so cool to me. Like if I fall, there's no way back up. Oh, there's some stuff to climb there. Hearing this OST is taking me back too. I thought that was the Black Demon from Soul Reaver 2 for a second. These are like the thralls in the last game. Snake. We fall down there, that's it, right? You guys think this will work? Nope. I didn't think so. That's badass, man. That's cool. This takes me back. Again, I'm glad they didn't reuse, because if they reused, I think it would have probably felt, it would have somehow felt kind of cheap. I wouldn't have minded personally, but in this case I'm glad they went with new stuff. But yeah, the forges, quote unquote, in the Citadel are, they leave a little bit to be desired, to be honest. The Dark Forge, it actually is freaking dark in here. Another of the Reaver forges which originally appeared in Soul Reaver 2, 2001. This version of the Dark Forge follows the same cues as the early Air Forge by remixing components of its previous incarnation. A somewhat more open and vertical layout than its counterpart, it shares little to no commonality with the original Dark Forge in its arrangement, but its set of textures is entirely derivative of that version. Consisting of 3 major partitions, the area contains a number of non-functional puzzle setups, which hint at some of the challenges the level designers had planned. This forge, like the others, is clearly incomplete, and probably did not advance much further into development before being scrapped in favor of the more boilerplate forge designs of the final game. Definitely boilerplate. Those forge designs. And our shades down there. Oh, these pillars are the same as in the Soul Reaver 2 forge. Just resized. Oh man, we got statues everywhere. Look at that over there. That's our eclipse puzzle. Darkness elemental. Nice. I like the new version. Don't like the colors in the old version, even though they're similar to the original dungeon. Wait, I wonder if this symbol was there previously. And these shade enemies are so annoying. I wish they could actually just go through the level, like, instead of being limited by level geometry. They're not gonna let us get up there. It looks like there's another area. Man, it looks like Raziel gets like most of the cut areas. Like, we've played as Raziel this whole time. Alright, and that is the end. That one I'm like kind of okay. Like that one didn't wow me like the other ones did. It was okay. It was a blast from the past for sure. And this is our last lost level. It's the Water Forge. This is one of the few forges we did not have in the original Soul Reaver 1 or Soul Reaver 2. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with this one. My guess would be, I actually don't have a guess. I don't know what they would do with this one, to be completely frank. Okay. This actually looks like Sunlight Temple from Soul Reaver 1. One of the earliest locations to be designed for Defiance, and the largest original area to be entirely cut. This incarnation of the Water Forge was intended to maintain continuity with the Reaver Forges of Soul Reaver 2 from 2001. When this version of the Forge was conceived, only the Earth and Spirit Forges were also slated for inclusion. And with the game scenario omitting the 4 forges Raziel had already solved in Soul Reaver 2, Raziel will visit this forge after exiting the cemetery and will proceed to the pillars after imbuing the Reaver. This large complex consists of 3 major sections: the approach to the area, the forge exterior, and the interior. Raziel was required to manipulate water channels using the Reavers he had already obtained in order to progress to the next area. Apparently no more than the first floor of the interior was designed and built before production ceased to the area. And the forges underwent alterations as a whole. In its final iteration, the game incorporated all 7 Reaver forges at the Vampire Citadel, with the Water Forge being accessed via a teleporter in Vordor's mansion. Virtually no evidence of the original Water Forge remained in the game. And of course, all those Citadel forges were the same. This one so far is looking like a dam. Looks like they made an actual, they dammed off the area, which is nice. But this vibe here is giving me Soul Reaver 1 vibes for sure. Could swim under there, or we could do the Earth Reaver too. The mountains look amazing. I know it's just like a painting basically, but it looks good. There's more. There's more up the stairs. So there's like the lighthouse. It's definitely reminded me of Sunlight Forge or Sunlight Glyph area. So I could just come up here, right? Something of an invisible wall here. Fair enough. Doing too much. like we could swim here. That looks very modern over there. Whatever that is. Got enemies. Yeah. It's getting dark. Looks like that's all they gave me. Oh, we can actually go Spectral Realm here. You couldn't go Spectral Realm with the other areas. Interesting. And here is all fog. We've entered Silent Hill suddenly. Interesting. Yeah, this is a cool area. I ultimately don't know what they could have done with it, but it looks pretty cool. I like the aspect that it gets more ethereal once you go into Spectral Realm. Like the fog just thickens up and then suddenly again you're in Silent Hill basically. I like the lighting in the newer version compared to the older. But I mean, this wouldn't have been the final lighting in that version anyway. But I like this better. Just gonna check out what the rest of the level looks like with this in this realm. Did we go up there before? I can't recall. There might be some stuff we didn't do here. But I'm not going to be super pedantic about it. Oh, we can't climb. In this version, you can't climb in the Spectral. Okay. Lost levels are a hit. I love these lost levels. So I think we're good. Let's see, what do I want to do? I guess we'll start a new game and then we'll just do collectibles and stuff, and I'll do that. I've been playing already for 3 hours. I'll go like another hour and a half, I think, with this new game, and then I'm gonna work on some videos today, maybe even a review today. So yeah, start a new game. With Raziel, we're actually missing 4 arcane tomes. So
given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do? But does one ever truly have a choice? One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy the tyrannous stars.
Hold on. We're gonna skip. Boom, 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 boom. I want to see if the skins appear in the cutscenes. Do we still get the skins? Yes, thank God. Okay, what skins do we want to do? Do we want to do early Kain? SRX Kain is okay. I mean, it's a good model, but for this playthrough, I want to do something a little different, I think. Oh, how do we get this? Where history and destiny collide, my retroactive self emerges, though scarcely my first foray into Nosgoth. This remains my earliest embodiment from this dimension. Please note that non-default skins may exhibit visual oddities. What the frick? How did I get this? Was this for doing all the lost levels, maybe? I have no clue how I got this. So that means we got Legacy Raziel too. Okay. Free will cannot exist in the present when destiny lies in the past. Sometimes in order to complete your journey, you have to go back to the beginning. Okay. I was curious to see the difference in the cape design. This has, I think, less detail in it compared to the fatalistic emperor they put. How about the same? Makes sense because it's bunched up like that. Okay, we're gonna have to go with a theme for both Kain and Raziel. I don't think I'm gonna go shifter, but I might do either Scourge or I might do the Nobleman. If they had a good version of human Raziel in it, I would do the Nobleman. I would go human mode, but our human version of Raziel here isn't quite as good. We would have to settle for this one, which not as good as the Kain one. We could also go with their fledgling vampire versions. I might go with the pre-fallen Lieutenant Raziel, and with that, I'll probably go Vampire Kain, like fledgling Vampire Kain. We might go, yeah, we're gonna go fledgling this one, Blood Omen 2 Kain. I think that matches Raziel's level of experience with Raziel's lieutenant form. Alright, we're gonna get these early kills here. Wait, hold on, sorry. I'm gonna restart one more time so we can get this Kain in the cutscene. Hopefully it starts us with this version of Kain.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw, a better throw against one's destiny, what was a king to do? does one ever truly have a choice? One can only match, move by move, the machinations of fate, and thus defy the tyrannous stars. And so I returned to the sanctuary of my enemy, the fortress of the Sarafan Brotherhood, deemed impossible for any man to penetrate. Impossible for any man. Deep within these walls, my prey awaited. Mobius, the time streamer, deceiver and eternal gamester, using living beings as his pawns.
In the end, we'd rooted out an entire nest of the fiends.
But we had swept that area already.
Not well enough, but no matter. We purged every last one of that brood with fire, and their souls now rest.
Lord Mobius will be pleased.
It was time for Mobius to answer a few questions. I hoped for his sake to find him in a forthcoming mood.
It's nice to see this Kain in the cutscene. It's good. I only have one wish. I wish that they didn't give this version of Kain the cape. It looks cool, but I do wish we got like proper Blood Omen 2 like full-on representation of that Kain. But that's just a silly nitpick. This Kain's actually very cool looking. Oh, what am I doing? I need to be doing that. Gotcha. How about you come over here? So I need to burn some guys and I need to impale some guys whenever I can. I think I threw enough guys off of things. So I'm gonna head in here.
From time to time, it is necessary to feed. And the unusual event of a feast prepared by the Sarafan must be savored.
Yeah, we don't really need to go crazy on the feeding this time. We just need to eat where we can. Suppose. Oh, we ate 2 people. Drank 2 people, I'm sorry. So now we gotta be very careful about the health pickups, because we missed maybe 1, maybe a couple, I'm not sure.
What was that?
The touch of water is like acid to a vampire. I had to find another way to pass.
I didn't have to glide, I just should have stuck to the kick. This time will be very thorough.
This passage undoubtedly led to the time streamer. My prey was nearly in my grasp. But the door had been sealed by a blessed barrier. As I approached, the Reaver resonated in response. Perhaps its dark sorcery could dispel these holy barriers.
Not quite yet. See ya. Oh, there's a trophy for standing on top of Malik. Can we do it from here? I think we can. Wow. Well, we done it. Oh. That's so silly. Why would this be a thing? That's funny. We do got a nice view from up here. Okay, I think we're going this way. I always pick the wrong way, but I think it's this way. I forgot what the other way. I think that just leads to that bridge. We're just gonna avoid these. Well, we're just get hit by them. Either way is fine.
Locked. What a love of doors these pathetic humans have.
Sound the alarm. Out of the juice. Still out of the juice. The tickle juice. Oh, come on. That was too close to him.
This emblem was unmistakably of vampire origin and designed to enhance the Reaver's power. But this coincidence seemed too convenient. Mobius clearly meant for me to find it.
Sound the alarm! Vampire! Don't let him escape!
Surround him! Surrender, fiend, and we will promise you an easy death.
I could promise you the same, but it would be a lie.
But it would be a lie. There we go. The rest of you guys. Oh, that's the... last. Wait, do I have the...
This barrier had a curious resonating effect on the Reaver.
Oh. Oh man, I knew it. It's funny being here now after seeing the version of the Seraphim Stronghold they originally went with. It was so much bigger than this one. Why is he walking like that?
This door had been equipped with a singular lock, requiring an unusual key. Somehow, I would find it.
Alright, can you twist back to normal? I think we're going up next. Which one? Did we come into this door? Yeah, we came into this door. Let's go. Alright. So you gotta do the training. Unfortunately, gotta do it to get the, was it a health piece? I think this one is the dodge stuff. Oh no. Mid-air stuff. So now we kind of have to look around, but really with Raziel, because we got all of Kain's. We got all of Kain's arcane tomes, so there must have been a part with Raziel that I just completely overlooked. There we go. Cadaver's laceration. Which Cadaver's laceration is actually very fitting with this costume because it is pretty much Berserk from Blood Omen 2. Oh, this crap. Also fitting that we're wearing the Blood Omen 2 costume because this is also a Blood Omen 2 ability. It's technically in Blood Omen 1 as well, but only when you had the werewolf form. You did have a leap in that game too. But in Blood Omen 2, you could leap vast distances manually, which was cool. I kind of wish you had it in here, just, you know, because it was just fun to use, but I understand why it's not in here with the camera.
Yes, I understand. It will be done. The stage is set. You needn't linger in the shadows, Kain. It has been a long time, hasn't it?
No banter, Mobius. You know why I'm here.
Yes, Raziel. You sought to introduce your own pawn into this game, and now he's been swept from the board.
By your hand, I suspect. Where is he?
Perhaps you should ask, when? How humiliating it must be for you to come begging at my doorstep for answers.
Enough wordplay.
Don't threaten me, Kain. You see, I have the upper hand.
How remarkable that the great Kain should succumb to the scepter's power like any common vampire. Still so arrogant after all these years, thinking you've devised some brilliant plan. You know nothing. You have read the signs, but missed their meaning. You believe you are that myth of vampire prophecy, the scion of balance, and that Raziel holds the key to fulfilling your destiny. But your messianic delusions have blinded you to Raziel's true nature. You have no idea what you've unleashed. There was a time when you might have heeded wise counsel when it was offered. Now, your vanity has made you witless. You will have to learn the truth for yourself. You'll be needing this. Your strength will return after I have departed. But by then, you will have more urgent concerns than pursuing me. Perhaps, when we next meet, you will have learned a little humility.
These strange creatures seem to manifest from the very shadows.
I'm guessing that the shades that Kain fought in Blood Omen 1 were different than the ones Raziel fought. So Reaver 2.
Mobius's attempt at stopping me was not one of his better efforts. When I found him, it would be my turn to offer a few surprises.
Alright, Raziel time, yeah.
Surrender, Raziel. Abandon this petty rebellion. It was I who made you. Your life had played out, and in my grace, I spared you. You are my Reaper of Souls. You have no other purpose, no higher destiny. Just this. Accept your calling, Raziel. Let go of these vain hopes. Relinquish your will, and feed.
No.
What do you profit from this defiance?
There's some grim satisfaction in infuriating you.
My patience is eternal, Raziel. How many eons can you bear to languish here? The wheel of fate must turn. All are redeemed in the cleansing agony of birth, death, and rebirth. This is the engine of life, the purifying rhythm of the universe to which all souls are irresistibly drawn. Yours is a necessary and noble function, Raziel.
Enough of your sermonizing. Are you trying to bore me into submission? Why must this game go on? We both know what you are. You are no better than the vampires you so despise. A voracious parasite, cloaking its appetite in a shroud of righteousness. I refuse to do your will.
I can see into your heart, Raziel. It is not your will, but cowardice that keeps you here.
How so?
You know what fate awaits you when you leave the underworld. That phantom weapon you bear is a constant reminder, isn't it? The sword is waiting for you out there somewhere, and you tarry so as not to meet it.
I could not deny it. As long as I lingered here, defying my captor, I was able to postpone what I feared was my inevitable doom. To become the ravenous spirit imprisoned in the Reaver blade. But that sentence was no worse than the stalemate I now endured. better to face one's destiny than cower from it.
Harvester of souls, I created you. And to this function, my angel of death, you will return.
Enough. Yes, I submit.
Very good. Indulge your hunger. Yes, embrace your calling, Raziel. You will find that just as defiance has its price, so obedience has its rewards.
And submission is not always what it seems.
So now it actually makes sense for Raziel to take those deep breaths. He does it in this cutscene, and he later does it in the cutscene with Kain. It is very strange to see Raziel in this in the underworld. That's super strange. This version of Raziel, anyway. Get that. We already got it. Of course, most of Raziel's character models have their face covered. So this Raziel, he doesn't have the what do you call it? The lip sync, the facial animation, the face rigging that the other characters have, because he never needed it. So of course this one doesn't have lip flaps or anything like that. So it's cool. Raziel is basically talking telepathically, which he was doing as a wraith anyway. So that's my headcanon for why he talks without moving his lips. Alright, we're gonna try to get these trophies here. There's a couple of trophies. There's one for let's see, there's one for there's one we have to feed on all the souls as we're running away from the Elder God. We're still trying to impale enemies. We're still... Oh, we still have to throw enemies to their deaths. Okay. And we still have to immolate them. We still have to inspire hate. All health, of course. Okay, so we have to dump 6 Slua into the chasm. We can do that. And then we have to devour 3 souls in the ascending chamber. We can do that too. Then we have to destroy 40 tombstones and eliminate vampires at the pillars. So simple stuff. We got it. Yeah, this version of the underworld looks so bright compared to that concept version, the lost level version. This version is cool, but I like the lost level version better.
Below me swirled an ominous looking mist. I knew that if I fell, it would mean my peril.
So we'll start dumping Slua on this part. Actually, no, I don't think we fight Slua yet on this part, so never mind.
Do you believe your worthiness is so easily proved? Your way is sealed until you have offered further evidence of your obedience.
I must feed you before I depart this place.
You must feed yourself, Raziel.
The wheel must turn.
Ah, now you understand.
Technically the first one, huh? I wish it didn't cut to that every time, but that's Legacy. That one didn't cut. Making the inconsistencies is jarring, actually.
You may go, but remember, you are mine. You can no more escape from me than you can escape yourself.
I think with the Slua are going to all be it's gonna cut to the Elder every time I slay a Slua.
You want this room cleared of its vermin?
If you wish to leave it,
Your will be done.
my good servant.
Alright, let's aim this properly. Let me jump because they're gonna get me. Yeah. So all 6 of these we gotta throw off. That's funny.
You see, obedience brings prompt rewards.
Look at the artwork. Okay, so the next section we have to devour the 3 souls as we're ascending. Should be light work, right? Should be light work. Let's see.
Where do you think you're going, little soul? You can't escape.
Can't escape crossing fate.
Raziel,
The wheel of fate turns. Rebel 1 action.
clever Raziel. Clever indeed.
There's the soul. Cool. No, we should have did that
I've
earlier.
endured your game long enough.
Clearly my escape had not been anticipated, or my benevolent master would not have expended such efforts to prevent me from going. And if my departure displeased him, then that was a victory, however small, for me.
We made it. We made it.
In the spectral realm, water is as thin as air, putting this opening far beyond my reach. But once I found my way into the physical world, I might be able to swim up there.
We gotta keep our eyes peeled for new arcane tomes, such as one that might be.
This door would only open when fitted with an appropriate artifact. But to use such an object, I would first have to find a way back into the material realm.
climb on physical things. Super cool.
At last, I discovered a conduit into the material realm. I would finally escape the spirit world and take one step farther from my tormentor.
Did you think to receive the same favors after your rebellion as before? No, Raziel. I have no need for you to enter the physical world, so no conduit will be granted. You serve me adequately as a wraith, and a wraith you will remain.
So, my restraints had not been removed, only loosened. I would not be held prisoner in the spectral realm. There had to be another way. As I emerged, I was granted a vision of what I would become if I did not escape the spectral realm. For these too were agents of my master, hunting the lost souls that struggled to escape the endless twilight of the underworld. My master's plan for me was ominously clear. Like these mindless hunters, I existed only to fuel him with souls, siphoning their energy to feed him and his wheel of fate. I had to break these bonds while I still possessed my own will.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a brief break here. A little bit of a lunch break. What I'll do is I'm gonna mute the mic, but then I'm gonna be playing like some Dark Chronicle stuff in the background. Or I'm gonna play some like outtakes and scenes in the background from like the extra material, bonus materials. So I should be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a brief lunch break. I'm gonna say about 8 minutes. I'll be back in about 8 minutes.
Kain refused the sacrifice.
How humiliating it must be for you to come begging at my doorstep for answers.
Enough wordplay.
Don't threaten me, Kain. You see, I have the upper hand. How remarkable that the great Kain should succumb to the scepter's power like any common vampire. Still so arrogant after all these years, thinking you've devised some brilliant plan. You nothing. There was a time when you might have heeded wise counsel when it was offered. Now, your vanity has made you witless. You will have to learn the truth for yourself. You'll be needing this. Your strength will return after I have departed. But by then, you will have more urgent concerns than pursuing me. Perhaps, when we next meet, you will have learned a little humility. That's it. Thank you very much. I smell no blood. Throat cut first, blood gouting, then it falls into the pit. Take it back. The sacrifice is rejected. You will know my wrath. You killed the rest, and now you have found me at last. Tyrell? Tyrell. Yes, that was my name then.
The others were grotesque, but this...
Yes, I am changed. I have become a god, greater than you ever were, Raziel. You were never a god. Greater even than Kain. No! I must have blood. Bring me blood, or feel the wrath of your god. Yours. Yes, it will strengthen me against them.
What are you doing?
No more questions. No more worship. Time to run. Time to scream. Time to die.
That guy's really an asshole, isn't he? I tell you, really is a jerk.
Where is the heart of darkness now? Did you destroy it?
You still don't understand, do you? You cannot make use of it as long as Kain guards it with his life.
Kain has it. It is in Kain.
Check and mate. This deed will redeem first me and then all Nosgoth. It must. This one grows weak, but we will soon have a stronger vessel. The long-awaited hour approaches. Our release is at hand.
Now, you will listen to me. The heart of darkness must remain undiscovered. Great harm will come of its use.
You don't know where it is, do you?
No.
You never looked for it.
It doesn't matter, Raziel. Listen to me. You must understand that every creature is bound to one predestined path. We are all shackled.
To the wheel of fate. Believe me, I know that even better than you do.
All but one. Because of your remaking, you are the one unbound creature. The one among us all that truly has free will. You have a choice, Raziel.
We sought an incorruptible vessel, and you provided one. We required the blood of our ancient enemy, and you delivered Janos Ordran, having first been lured to the heart of darkness. Best of all, you murdered the Scion of Balance to get it. We've already won. Raziel, you must not allow them to carry out their plan. Kill me, and you end it now. Suicidal like the rest of them. Know your place, Raziel. The true hero plays his role and then steps aside.
Alright guys, gonna head back into it. Need to scarf some food down. Most curious to see if the arcane, if the lore is still like intact from what we had it before. Chronicle combat. Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Really me. So I wonder, are all the murals unlocked from previous playthrough? Nope. Gotta unlock them again. This too. No, we got all these. No, we don't. We gotta unlock all these again. Fair enough. I think what I will do is, as we encounter these creatures, I will read up on them in the bestiary. Okay. Take a look at the bestiary. Chained human Keanu Reeves. Chained humans are the pitiful victims of any number of maligned causes or creatures. At one time they lived normal lives amongst their brethren, yet through great misfortune now lie helpless at the whim of their captors. Whether under the hold of vampires, the Cenobites, or normal yet nefarious humans, they serve only one purpose: as cattle. Raziel and Kain can use these helpless humans as fodder to feed their insatiable hungers for blood or souls. However, their long imprisonment has left their languished bodies and weakened minds vulnerable to demonic possession. Class statistics: fatalized, yes. Kain and Raziel. I guess that means killable. I don't. Thrown, no. TK throw, no. TK slow, no. Burnable, no. Possessible, yes. Encounterable by Kain and Raziel. Plain material. I don't think I've ever seen these chained humans being possessed, so that's interesting that they're classified as that. We have the Seraphan. We have multiple versions of the Seraphan. The Crusaders here, the lowest ranking Seraphan initiates, fights with two-handed polearm. They are rank and file warriors who serve their masters faithfully and aspire to one day rise to the rank of Templar or Inquisitor. So this is their older version. I like the newer version much more. They look like they're wearing like parachute pants in the previous version, like MC Hammer pants. The new version is very cool. These are like those Sabu pants. And the helmet even looks better in the newer version. Although previously they looked kind of like Shredder. Cool paladins though. I do like their paladins in the older version. We have the Seraphim Archer. Similar glow up. Seraphim Archer fights from the rear ranks of a group of Seraphim warriors. They employ burning arrows causing great pain to their vampire enemies from a distance. So they employ the weakness of the vampires. Got the Shades, Lesser Shades. This is a lesser and smaller form of Shade, yet still a formidable opponent, though less aggressive than their larger counterparts. They still attack with a reckless abandon, as they are fairly newly formed. They do not have the same power over the surrounding shadows as the Greater Shade does, but can instead manipulate their own shadow bodies with devastating effect. So, the Greater Shade were allegedly supposed to have power over the surrounding shadows, which they don't seem to have in this game. Maybe it was a cut power. Got the Slua. Let's see the look of this when we take the graphics back. Very similar. The old Slua looks like it could easily be in the Crash Bandicoot game. Like that, it's something about that jaw that looks very silly. And this one's more like it's the teeth, really. That's what it is. It's the teeth in the jaw. These look more classic right here. Introduced in Legacy of Kain, Reaver. Slua are at the bottom of the spectral food chain. Like hyenas, they will attack ferociously in groups, but flee when encountered one-on-one. I don't know what fatalize means in this case. What does that mean? Maybe these are like file statistics. We can throw these guys. We cannot. Raziel can't TK throw these guys until the end of the game, right? TK slow. They aren't burnable. They aren't possessible. They're counted by Raziel in the spectral plane. Devouring souls. Slua can devour souls to reform their spectral bodies when critically hurt. Not tentacles. Introduced in Legacy of Kain Defiance. Oh, I think fatalize means you can't do your finishing move on them. You can or can't do finishing moves on them, I think. Alright, introduced in Legacy of Kain Defiance, tentacles. These cross-realm creatures are among the many extraplanar beings that have slowly found their way into Nosgoth, as the pillars have decayed. Normally they reside within the spectral realm, but the weakened boundaries between dimensions have allowed them to enter into the material world. Typically resting hidden beneath the ground, they wait patiently for helpless victims to wander by, unaware of their presence. So when we say weakened boundaries, is that once the pillars are broken, or does something else cause the weakened boundaries? Can't do anything to these things. Abilities: Tentacle Grab. Tentacles are capable of wrapping their limb-like forms around Raziel or Kain, and use their massive strength to hold them vulnerable in place. These grasping arms can slowly drain one's health. And finally, we got the Archons. Reaper Archon. The Reaper Archon is the smaller of the two types of Archons. They are built more for speed and quickness than strength, and prefer to attack while floating along the spectral currents they effortlessly swim through. Draining Leash. The Reaper Archon's primary form of attack, other than swiping with their claw-like forearms, is a leash-like chain of energy, which can be latched onto its prey. As long as the chain of energy is intact, the Reaper Archon will continually drain health from the victim. However, this draining link between hunter and hunted can be disrupted if the Reaper Archon is attacked and successfully hit. That's how it used to look. That's how it now looks. Cool. Cool. I guess we should take a look at the artwork for these. Parachute pants, man. I mean, to be fair, they do look just like their design here. The design gave them the parachute pants. Almost like Hakama style pants. Oh, we didn't get this one. This would have been badass. Lady Seraphim. She really shouldn't have her midriff exposed though. That's silly. We took a look at this already. Interesting designs. Yeah, this is how they're supposed to look. It's really all in the teeth. The teeth make them look wacky with this design here. So does the Crash Bandicoot cartoon looking eyes. But here's where they're a bit more terrifying. Their shape too is a little too cartoony in this one. Make jellyfish. That's cool. That's the coolest these things have ever looked. All right, cool. That's long. That's long. Raziel. I want to read character stuff, but I'm gonna save that. These are kind of long. Yeah, we'll save the character stuff for later. Oh my goodness. So I wonder if these update as time goes on. Let's see, where do they leave it at? Okay, escape. Crossing the world and the very currents of time, with Raziel, Kain strives to thwart the fate laid out for him by his enemies by changing history, but realizes he can never restore Nosgoth to his former innocence. Okay. Yeah, we'll read these later. Because we just read a lot of stuff. So I didn't think these were going to be that long. But I'm curious. Stronghold. Since we just did these two and we're still doing them, I'll read these. Introduced in Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Was it? This was actually introduced then? I guess technically, yeah. I don't know if it was called the Seraphim Stronghold. Maybe it was. The headquarters of the Seraphim Crusade. The stronghold was built as a promontory adjacent to the Great Southern Lake. Within the confines of this monastic fortress, the Seraphim warrior priests live and train. In Mobius, the time streamer guides and directs their actions. While Spartan and austere, the architecture of the stronghold also celebrates the exploits of the Seraphim, glorified as near angelic savior figures. Their prey, the vampires, are naturally demonized as mindless monsters. The surrounding water and unscalable edifice defends the stronghold from vampire attack. This is close to the height of the Seraphim Crusade, and the stronghold in its glory. We do have artwork, it seems, as well. There we go. This is the underground area that we just escaped with Kain. The dungeons and all that. The sewer area, I suppose. Oh, it's epic. So this, I guess that's what it looks like in the mountains. Switch announced the delay, the day of launch. Oh man. So this one's not out yet on the Switch. Oh, that stinks. Thanks for joining the stream tonight. Yeah, I don't really know. Did they give a date on it at least, or is it just tentative? Oh, yeah, we didn't even get to do this technically, right? We never got to explore this area. Okay, this we did explore, technically. Mobius is like secret Elder God worship chamber. That's crazy big. Gotcha. Yeah, this will be nice to play on the go. Didn't see announcement. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with the Switch release of it. I assumed everything was coming out around the same time, but I guess the Switch version needs a little bit more time. Yeah, that sucks. Did you end up pre-ordering it? If so, that's bad. Terrifying Stronghold. Oh, this one's good. I like this one. It's crazy. This is my first time seeing this artwork. I don't know if this was previously in Defiance. I don't think so. Got their barracks and stuff. Wow, that's a lot of artwork. I wasn't prepared for that much artwork. At the Underworld. Introduced in Legacy of Kain Defiance. Really? The Underworld? Not Soul Reaver 1? That's different than... Okay, because it's below the Seraphim Stronghold, that's why. The Underworld, introduced in Legacy of Kain Defiance, 2003. In the arcane rooms at the Stronghold's lowest level, a spectral exit leads to a complex of ancient caverns lying directly beneath the Stronghold's foundation. The mass of the Elder God, whose influence spreads throughout Nosgoth, is sprawled across this vast subterranean space. In the areas nearest the surface, primitive human architecture is also present. Crude temples and stones carved with imagery dedicated to the Elder God's worship. As the caverns extend and descend, these human structures become less prolific. The journey through the seemingly endless abyssal depths is a long trial, hounded by the frightening denizens of the spectral plane. Interesting. So I thought the Underworld was officially coined in Soul Reaver 1. Well, you'll wait for the Switch release or might eventually cave in and buy PS5 version. Well, I mean, if you're okay just kind of watching it in the meantime, I don't know when the Switch release is coming out. You say no announcement for it? Defiance Remaster Switch. eShop delayed. Yeah, I don't see a date. And apologies, my neighbors are out. I guess they're talking very loudly. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a date either. That sucks. Hopefully soon. Maybe there was like some type of bug that they, you know, they gotta address. Maybe they can quickly handle that. It's awesome game. It's definitely an awesome game. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just say try to be patient. But if you gotta play it, you gotta play it. It is thoroughly amazing. Okay, this is the underworld. This is how it looks in the final version. This looks bigger than what we actually got. What do we got? Entrance. Oh, this is like the this is the other version that they made. This is the lost level version. I love that. I love how it's dark and it has that little ray of light coming in. This is him getting out of it. Oh man, this art's so good. This art's so good. Is this a possessed human? Oh yeah, into a thrall. Who's this guy? There's like a modern guy. He's wearing a suit and everything. And this is somebody's like dad or something that they like photoshopped. Cemetery. All right. Okay. I'm gonna keep it at that. We're gonna come back into this encyclopedia and look at this stuff. But man, I could do this for hours. Like that's so good.
This artifact seemed as though it was made for that unusual lock. Now the door could be opened.
The Falcon insignia, emblematic of the Seraphim and their sponsors. This insignia seems to follow wherever Mobius and his henchmen rear their heads. I recalled it most acutely from my travels with the Nemesis, my travails with the Nemesis, one of Mobius's diversions lost to memory. Perhaps it may open my way to tracking him down and extracting the answers I require. Yeah. I'm asking for so much. This game is already basically perfection for like a fan like me. But if they're gonna add any more skins in there, please throw a Vorador and a Janos up in there. Maybe a Mortanius and a Mobius too. That's playable. But I think I'm asking for too much. I've been thoroughly satisfied with this very inexpensive package that they have created. Such a tremendous remaster. I wonder, can I open this? You can just open the door. It wasn't like that the first time we came through here, was it? That's funny. Actually, right quick, once I get a chance, I'm gonna check the options to see if there's a option to go back to the original soundtrack. There's certain boss fights I prefer with the original soundtrack. Like the Kain and Raziel boss fights, we're gonna have to do those with the original soundtrack if that's possible. Let's Spoken language, default, remastered camera, targeting, cheats menu. We have a cheats menu. Oh, we can actually do all special attacks. That's great. Use of these may disrupt your experience. Does that mean these would these mess up the trophies? We'll wait to do this until we get all the trophies. I don't want to mess anything up. Such a thing is possible. I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to I'm gonna spam grind. We don't gotta do that no more. I'm gonna spam grind this time. I'm gonna get these guys to max level early. So that's gonna be my purpose during this level. I'm gonna use exploits to grind these guys to max level, I think. Which is so unnecessary, but I feel like it'd be fun. It's entirely unnecessary. Got this one already. Yeah, we got all of Kain's Arcane's tomes. We got all of Kain's arcane tomes, just not all of Raziel's. Challenge me. Oh god, I hate this freaking enemy when they do that. I really don't know why they have iframes like that. Never really made sense to me. I mean, it's a challenge, I guess, but like, cause I don't have a move that just completely interrupts their shit like that. You know what I mean? I can see if it was like a universal mechanic, but only they have it. Sorry about the car. Going crazy over here. Alright. Okay, I will. Actually have my fun with these things. Missed them.
Hey, Vic!
So we can get them over here.
Malik, the great Sarafan warrior. I had met him before. His sword and shield seemed to have gone astray.
We have the Falcon insignia now. Excuse me, sorry about that. With this insignia, I believe we go...
Die, vampire!
You guys are here now. Of course. Haha, Sanguine Censure. Once an opponent is flung helpless into the air, I can follow suit, catching them before they fall, carving their flesh and bone with a second assault. That's amazing. Get out of here. I'm going to show you Dabra's laceration. Sanguine Censure. Alright, I think I'm either going this way or I'm going this way. Falcon. Let's have Kain guide us. He's telling us that way. Also look at our local map. Locations. If we hold it longer, pull this up. I was confused here last time too. Get out of here. This guy's going crazy. This guy's doing combos. This guy's doing strings.
Tell me, where can I find your master? Quickly, Mobius is...
in the tower.
Good.
I can go over here? No way. This gotta be death, right? I'm not dead. Interesting. We can't actually go over there though. I'm kind of curious if we can go over there, but that looks definitely not good. Okay, visible wall. Thank God, because I would have tried it. Uh-oh. A bad whiff. Fair. curious now. I believe I came in through there. Let's see what happens if we go this way now. Okay, we just got arrows to deal with. Fair enough. I think we wouldn't have had a reason to come back this way before. Right in the face. Okay, this one's locked now. Cool. Is there anything? I know we end up walking across there. So we're probably gonna do that once we head up top. Just trying to recall the layout. This part confused me last time. So what's the easiest way to get to the next door? Is it that way? That way, yeah. No other power-ups. Let me just make sure there aren't. No, we got all the Kain's arcane tomes, so it's Raziel we gotta get him for. So we got our first new skin. That was awesome. Yeah. I accidentally fell down here. Malek's shield.
Malek's missing shield. I hated to restore his dignity, but I would need to return this to his monument before I could progress.
The owner of this shield I know too well, Malek, the Seraphim warrior priest and guardian of conflict, who after failing the Circle of Nine in his duties, was captured and imprisoned in his own suit of armor. Returning this object to Malek's statue may further my own goals within the stronghold. Death to all shades. Oh, we're going through that door. here too. Never mind. Fight you guys later. See you. See ya. I got both of them. Oh, that was good. Come on, TK. Who's still alive? Fighting somebody in there. There's somebody either inside there or somebody down here. Somebody inside there. This is somebody out here. Yeah. Yeah. Just off-screen the guy. This game is awesome. Hellish sword. You guys can come over here. So I can dump you.
Malek's sword belonged in his right hand. However distasteful this errand was, I would return it to its proper place.
While I was reading? Come on now. I think OBS dropped for a bit. My apologies. We'll go maybe like one more hour. Or 40 something odd minutes. So my apologies for that drop. Okay, they're all gone. Got a party up here. My goodness, whoever thought Kain would be so popular.
Hey, Victor.
You gotta go. He survived that. That's tremendous. You, sir, are more durable than you look. Hey, what's up, Blonde? Welcome back. No, I actually finished it earlier today. So I played it. I played it for 2 hours to finish the game, and then for the last 3.5 hours, I've just been kind of messing around, looking at lost levels. I did some lost levels today, and just restarted again. So I am on my trophy hunt for this one. I'm going to try to 100% as best I can. I'm on a trophy hunt. I got the first couple of trophies with for these levels. So I'm just kind of going through the levels, cleaning up some trophies I didn't get. And then at the very end, we'll probably do we're gonna do the 6 hour and like one more playthrough after this one, because I actually have some health collectibles and some telekinesis collectibles to pick up. But then once we do this one, we'll defeat the elder guy with telekinesis. That's the ultimate goal in this one. Then in the next one, we'll speed run it. We'll do it in 6 hours. So we'll do a couple more playthroughs. We'll mess around with the skins.
The way to the tower now lay open before me. I looked forward to finding Mobius and resuming our conversation.
I'm probably gonna do a review for the main channel. Hopefully I can get it up pretty quick. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be playing this game for like the next week and a half or something like that. I'm thoroughly entertained by Defiance. And they put like just enough in here to make it like very replayable. Like just the skins alone kind of make you want to play it as different versions of the characters. But all the other stuff, the trophies and all that stuff, just makes you want to replay. Hope I'm not forgetting something else. I feel like maybe there's some hidden stuff here in the stronghold that I forgot about. I think whatever it is, I just overlooked it. Whatever health piece I missed. Probably one I normally get that I just forgot about it. True. I'm thinking about picking up Resident Evil 9, but I think I'm gonna be playing this one for a little while. Wait. Oh, they sheathed my sword for some reason. I was supposed to dash over to that guy to stab him. I was trying to be cool. Yeah, what's your next game, Blonde? Or really, what are you currently playing? Wait, is this? There's something here. Yeah, there's something glowing here. I think, wasn't there like a side room around here somewhere? I think there was like a side room. Maybe it's this thing. Maybe I go around and then I'm over there suddenly. But I vaguely remember there being like a side room. Bye-bye. Didn't go. See ya. These guys just pop in. Yeah, big fan of Leon. Oh, great. It's good that you haven't seen anything about RE9. There's spoilers everywhere. I ended up being spoiled on the game. But yeah, Leon is probably the coolest he's ever been in RE9 from what I've seen. Like the guy is just undeniably cool. So people went from like basically wanting to wear Leon's Resident Evil 4 jacket to now they want to wear his RE9 jacket. But yeah, if you want a game that showcases Leon like at his best, at his strongest, I guess, at his coolest, this is probably RE9. Decorative sword. The blade of this ornamental sword is dull and seemingly useless, yet upon its hilt is emblazoned an identical pair of swords. If I can locate this one's twin, I may be able to open the few remaining paths closed to me. For these pathetic Seraphim loves their games. Love their games, I'm sorry. Okay, we gotta feed. Can't burn this guy. Save my life. Be careful. I hope they will remaster Tenchu. That'd be a great shout. Welcome Gaming Videos. Appreciate you for joining. Oh, those guys are back. Yeah. Tenchu would be a great one for them to remaster. Honestly, if this team remasters anything, it would be amazing. They've done such a fantastic job with this game. I want to see any game with this cinematic camera. I want to see them do a third-person camera for it, because they've just outdone themselves with this game. Like I want to see. There is something here. How the hell do we get to it? Through here? Yeah, must be through here. Yeah, I want to see them do like Devil May Cry. I want to see them do Ninja Gaiden, and I want to see them do God of War with this style of camera. Though, you know, those classic versions of those games with this style of camera.
Curious. This artifact, joined with the relic I discovered earlier, appeared to be but one fragment of a larger emblem. This shard was endowed with elemental fire, enhancing both the Reaver and my telekinetic powers.
Now Kain has what he calls pyrokinesis. Alright. Okay. Why aren't you rotating this guy? I gotta kill these guys first before I can rotate anything. Okay, these guys are making my life much more annoying. But then again, I can't do that because I gotta rotate this. Can't rotate it. You serious? What do I gotta do now? Can't refuses to rotate it. I think I somehow have to kill these guys so I can rotate this thing? I don't know. Okay, I think we gotta quit out and come back because Kain's not interacting. I think the owners of Tenchu shut down their company though. Who owns Tenchu? Was that Activision back in the day? I cannot remember who owns it. Oh yeah, don't get too excited, Blonde. I've never played Tenchu, but I do know about it. I have heard of it at least. Oh, I guess there's something I haven't done with this too. Don't exactly get what I'm... I thought I was supposed to turn this. Yeah, I need to turn this to open stuff, but this thing will not turn, so I think we've somehow hit a glitch. Okay. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Okay, I get it. I'm not being very bright here. Sorry. Jeez. Not my finest moment. Actually, let me see something right quick. I want to see if there's something else here. Yeah, there is another thing here somewhere also. Yeah, there's something here. Maybe that's just like a torch. The light's just coming through, making me paranoid. Wait, what's down here? It's probably this torch. Yeah, I don't see nothing else crazy over here. That's like down there. Down here. So it should be, theoretically, if it was something, it would be like over here somewhere. good though. Alright, I'm gonna just leave that. If it is something, then c'est la vie. So what do we get? We got
balance, falcon, decorative sword.
Decorative sword, but we used it. I think we're coming back this way. Alright guys, we're gonna go about 20 more minutes. I guess that'll give us time to do like a little bit of Raziel before we head out. There is a chance I might get back on later tonight, but I am gonna be like editing some videos today, so that might end up taking the rest of my day. Most likely it'll end up taking the rest of my day. There we go. It's light because we already got it, but I'm gonna get it again. Why not? So with Raziel, what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna grind him up to like level 5 just on the cemetery. So we're gonna have like a fully powered Raziel from like the 2nd level on. That's my plan.
Here you are at last. I see you found a fragment of the balance emblem. This will be of even further use to you, if you can find the other 3. Now, shall we?
Yes. Let us continue our conversation, but on a somewhat different footing. Now, what do you have to tell me, Mobius?
You cannot kill me. We both know that this is not how or when I die.
Death is not the only possible outcome.
Your delusions of fulfilling the vampire's foolish prophecies have badly distorted your judgment. And Raziel is not what you think.
You dare imagine what I think.
So, you prevented Raziel's soul from entering the Reaver. Do you believe for a moment that by this you have averted your fate? Or his? Or that of Nosgoth itself? Your manipulations are pathetic.
Yet Raziel retains his free will, and that's what frightens you, isn't it, Mobius? You cannot see his path, and so you cannot control it.
And neither can you. Yes, Raziel is shrouded from us, but we see the ripples of his potential actions, and every path he might choose leads to the same outcome. He will kill you, Kain. In sparing Raziel, you have written your own death sentence.
You still have not answered the question I came to ask. Where is Raziel?
He is not, in a true sense, here. Not now.
Don't try my patience, Mobius. What have you done with him?
He is contained. In time, it may be safe to release him. His destiny must be completed. He will enter the sword. But until that time, he is dangerous. Far more dangerous than you could understand.
And your incontrovertible evidence?
The answers are plain, if you know where to look. Go west of the pillars. There you will find a testament, written in stone.
But stones, too, can lie.
What a chapter. Incredibly fun. Really enjoyed that. Before we switch over to Raziel, let's take a look
Decorative
at
sword.
our chronicle here.
Malek's sword.
Kain says it all.
Malek's shield. Falcon insignia.
I wanted to look at his two emblems. We didn't look at that before. The cool thing about this game is now each emblem has a description of its Reaver spell, which is really cool. So, balance emblem. The fractured symbol affords me the ability to store the energy of the Reaver. This fracture symbol affords me the ability to store the energy the Reaver derives from its gorging, and when properly charged, then release a wave of magical energy upon my unsuspecting quarry. It bears slots for 4 other fragments. We have the Reaver charge, which is when the Reaver is fully charged. It does more damage, and then when it's fully charged, we can also do the Blood Wave, which is the Reaver spell, which does a big area of effect splash damage. It pushes everything away from Kain, and that Reaver spell is called the Blood Wave. Cool name, actually.
Flame.
Then we have Flame, which is, I forget which 2 pillars that this combines to form the fire elemental, but Kain may tell us about it. This spell allows me to exploit the petty prejudices of man. Minor grievance would escalate to murderous rage, and oh, the sweet terror when the spell wore off and they saw their hands covered with their neighbor's blood. The Reaver charge for this one is extra fire damage. The Reaver spell is Inspire Hate, a classic spell from the Blood Omen 1 era. A fiery mist that causes surrounding enemies to attack each other. Really cool spell. We're actually going to be using that for a trophy we're going to be aiming to get. I think we have to do 25. We have to get 20. We have to Inspire Hate on 25 people, and
The pillars of Nosgoth stood pristine against the horizon. To the west, I would find the enlightenment Mobius felt I lacked.
Yeah, I believe you have to maybe get enemies to kill each other 25 times. I'm not entirely sure. I already forgot about it. But we're going to be doing it. Switching over to Raziel for a couple of minutes here.
There had to be a way to escape the spirit world without the help my master was pleased to deny me. Only in the material realm would I have a chance to seek my destiny, or change it.
Oh, Raziel's head does that weird thing. They both do it, but I tend to do it more with Raziel, where his head just whips all the way in the opposite direction. Looks even worse with his vampire form. So we're gonna be grinding here at the cemetery of Raziel. We're gonna max him out here, I think. Pretty sure that's possible. We're gonna figure it out. Mostly next episode, next stream. Okay, let's I love this cutscene over here. I'm gonna go seek it out. If only he had the wings. It's nice enough that we got this model in here, but yeah. Perfect world.
An ancient gate, sealed by the powers of light and darkness, barred the way to the pillars beyond. To depart this place and continue my journey, I would have to find the means to open it.
Yeah, I think that's also something I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to do a public, like a PS5 review of this before I actually release, like my version of the video review. I'm going to do like a PS5 review for this. Give it a good old score. They worked really hard on this game, man. So good. See, even right here, we could grind out just on these slew. See how much experience these slew. The slew don't give you too much though. They don't give you enough experience. You're fast. That ghoul quick. Alright, let's get our body back. All shades must die.
In this crypt, I discovered ethereal gases rising from the moldering corpse within. As I neared, I felt a distinct spiritual pull, and the closer I approached, the more that pull intensified.
Can you imagine the PC mods of this game? Those are going to be glorious. This already feels like a...
It was not difficult. I projected myself down into that tomb and found myself reborn into the material world. It was a loathsome vessel, but with an effort of will, that too could change.
Raziel's friggin' head is turning everywhere. Yeah, health drains constantly. Uh-oh. Alright, where are those demon hunters at?
It says she won't go near the place.
I tell you, the pillars are haunted.
Haunted?
I heard a woman's voice talking and moaning, and there was no one there.
How many vampires have you killed? And you can't face down one ghost?
I knew who these were. Vampire hunters, scouring the countryside, destroying what had once been my kind.
My God, what is that? A vampire or a demon?
Where?
Here.
Get him!
Quickly!
No mercy.
No mercy.
Exactly, no mercy. To you humans. Vampire supremacy all the way.
These were Mobius's hunters, mercenaries enlisted in his crusade to exterminate the vampires. His insignia was unmistakable. But this meant I'd been captive in the underworld for centuries. I had lost 500 years. Then I knew what ghost it was that haunted the pillars. Ariel, the specter of the murdered Balin's guardian. Perhaps she could provide the answers I sought. But first I would have to find a way out of this cemetery.
His face was looking real strange there. I don't think it always looks that strange. Let's see so we can get a good angle. Well, his face normally looks pretty decent. But pretty good. Not trying to insult the artist. The artists are doing a tremendous job.
This temple's facade hinted at some ancient vampire origin, for it bore the sign of the Reaver and was marked with the elemental symbol of light. The mystery of the Reaver might be answered within, but this edifice was too high for me to reach.
I mean, if you gotta look at this form you in, Raziel, this form. I mean, it is known for its wings. We don't have them now, but... Alright, let's get this. I don't think there's anything up there. Keep it moving.
Raziel, fallen hero, renegade and traitor. What is this? How do you know me? Raziel, what are you? Why should I know your name? You are nothing.
It seemed my method of entering the physical realm was not altogether original. But where had these beings come from?
We still got any new moves. There's nothing in here, right? I don't think so. Now I'm like extra paranoid. I'm like, what items am I forgetting? I need a perforate carcass. Oh, that's that door. I was like, I saw something glowing. Locked in. Ornamental shield. This oversized stone shield is carved with innumerable eyes. It appears to merely be decorative in nature and probably designed to be placed upon a pedestal or in the hands of a statue before it was misplaced. Yeah, swimming controls not quite as good as Reaver 2, but they're okay. Definitely okay swimming controls. And I only care about that because Reaver 2 had some of the best swimming controls in a game I've ever played. Between that and like Darksiders 1 or 2. It kind of sucks having to go back to playing games with bad swimming controls after you've played Soul Reaver 2 and Darksiders 1 and 2. And Soul Reaver 1 also had good swimming controls. But also in these games, your character can swim indefinitely underwater, so you don't gotta worry about air gauge like you do in most other games. Come on, Raziel, get that perforate carcass, man. We need it. Spice up the combat a little bit. Out the way. Okay guys, we're gonna wind down. I'm just about done here for tonight. I appreciate you guys for joining me. I'm gonna get maybe into the next room and then do a little sign off with you guys. I think we'll read some of the lore bits, some of our items, and then we'll sign off. But I appreciate you guys for joining me tonight. I had a lot of fun today. Ton of fun. Loving this game, of course. PlayEverywhere. Thank you. We're going to continue. Again, we have how many achievements out of the 61 trophies? Sorry, we have 38 out of 60 trophies. So we're going to be aiming for the full 60. Shouldn't take us long. There's a few annoying ones in there, like defeating the elder guy with just telekinesis. I tried it earlier. It was a bit challenging, so that might take a little bit. It might take a little while to do that one. But I'm gonna save it for the very end. And then we'll do a speed run. We're gonna skip cutscenes and stuff like that. I know you save a ton of time thanks to my playthrough of Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered. You save a ton of time for just skipping the cutscenes. So we're gonna be doing that for Defiance Remastered too.
This edifice, marked with the elemental light symbol, was clearly much older than the ruins in the rest of the cemetery. The door was far too high to reach, and to open it, it seemed the Reaver would need to be imbued with the power of darkness. Clearly, I had more to accomplish before I could discover what lay within.
Definitely, Raziel, definitely. Just kind of feel. Don't don't feel like fighting these Slua. We'll fight these guys though. They're a bit more fun to fight. You lay down. Hey, you chill out, sir. You just get up and start with the... Sweet, we got it. Perforate carcass. This technique allows me to deftly roll past my foes' defenses and deliver a series of blindingly quick lunges before they have a chance to react. Love this move. And now we cooking with grease. That's everybody. Okay, we'll save it here. We'll pick up next time, guys. Guys, I appreciate you for joining me. I want you guys to have a great day ahead. I'm gonna probably be back at it tomorrow at some point. If I'm not back at it tomorrow, that means I'm editing a video, probably a review of this game. This very game. But this week definitely I do have plans to be playing Reaver Remastered. If you guys have already gotten your fill free to not watch the streams, but I do appreciate the fact that you guys dropped by this week. So if you guys could leave a like on the video, share the video, leave a comment, subscribe if you haven't already, all that good stuff. But please guys, have a great day. Appreciate you. Till next time, everybody. Peace.